Let's get ready to rumble!
Making his way to your streaming device. He's the leader of Lakers World Order, bringing you his opinion on all things sports. Angry Lakers fan.
What up, y'all? Let me know if y'all can hear me, man. Before I go further, let me know if y'all can hear me. Let me know if I'm good, man. Just let me know if I'm good. Let me know if I'm good. Let me know in the comments section if my mic is working, if the sound is good, if the sound quality is good. Y'all let me know. Let me know. I don't want this to be a stream where y'all can't hear me. So let me know. Can y'all hear me? Let me know if y'all can hear me. Let me know. I need to know. Am I good? Am I good? Come on, somebody watching. I know I see y'all watching. Just type in the comment section if y'all can hear me. Ain't that hard. Just type in the comment section if y'all can hear me. That's all y'all got to say. It ain't that tough. I see y'all watching. Oh, well, I ain't about to waste no time, man. I ain't about to waste no time. If y'all can't hear me, then y'all can't hear me. I gave y'all a chance to let me know if I can hear you. All right, thank you. Somebody said, dang, what's up, EQ? What's up, big baby? I'm about to get into this. This is going to be an open panel show, but I got to say my piece first before I start letting people on. So please don't say drop the link, drop the link, drop the link. I'm going to just say my piece, and then I'm going to let everybody on. Okay? I was supposed to talk about this yesterday, but I didn't get a chance to because I was doing other shit. But this is something I have a problem with. This is something I have a problem with right here. And I know for a fact that if this dude, let's just say if he was to opt out his contract, right? Which is the best case scenario for the Lakers. I have a feeling that he's going to ask for more and that Jeannie Buss is going to give it to him. I have a feeling because she loves the money that comes in, but it'll be bad for the team in the long run because we're trying to build around Luka Dončić. And speaking of Luka Dončić, I'm gonna get to him in a few minutes, but this is what I'm having a problem with. What does that mean, big baby? You said clan Mike. What does that mean? I don't want to get what that means. But LeBron James reportedly not expected to take a pay cut on new Lakers contract in NBA free agency. See, this is what I would do. If I was Rob Pelinka, the best case scenario for us is to have LeBron James say he's going to opt out. Let LeBron James opt out, because if LeBron James opt out, the ball is in your court. He's no longer having the team hostage. He's no longer holding the team hostage, because once he's opt out his contract, you have a say so whether you want to bring him back or not. I personally think this nigga should retire. I personally think LeBron James should go off in the sunset. I mean, his fans and his stands always say, "Oh, he's 40. He got nothing left to prove." Well, go spend time, go spend an extended vacation in Cancun. Go have some margaritas and some Taco Tuesdays. You can have all the Taco Tuesdays you want when you're not playing basketball. Go spend time with the wife, the kids, the family. You can still come courtside and watch Bronny play. I mean, you can still do all of that. But I don't agree with what everybody is saying about the Lakers wouldn't be better off without LeBron James. I believe that everything that's going on right now with LeBron James is holding us back. That contract that he has, true, if he opts out, we still won't have that money to spend, but we can focus solely on Luka Dončić if that was going to be the case. Oh man. Drake voice. Oh man. Hey, shout out to Nick T, man. Shout out to Nick T for the donation. He said Luka overrated. Lakers defense got worse, and his ISO ball ruins the flow of the offense. Thank you for the man, I can't even speak right now, but thank you for the donation. I don't think Luka's overrated, man. That's just the narrative, or that's just the illusion that they want you to believe, because nobody can play with LeBron James. I'm just saying, Luka, it's a lot of stuff Luka does need to stop doing. What up, autism boy? What's up, Lakers all day? It's a lot of stuff that Luka needs to stop doing, Nick T. Like he does need to pass the ball more. He does need to but I believe, and it's been, if you watch the Lakers this year and last year, okay, he didn't come into a situation to where he came into a team that was built for him. Like, this team wasn't built for him. He came into a situation where the Lakers were building it around Anthony Davis and LeBron James. So if you get a team that's built for him, like hiding his defensive flaws and giving him the type of spacing he needs to attack the rim or drive and kick, I believe you're going to see the Luka that we've been seeing in Dallas, because Dallas built the team around Luka. They built the team around Luka's flaws. Okay, they know he's not good defensively, so what they do, they brought in some wing defenders they had Dorian Finney-Smith over there. They had guys like who else they have? I don't remember who the fucking Mavericks had. Yeah, I know who the Mavericks fucking had. You gotta build the team solely on Luka. And I'm gonna get to Luka in a minute, because there was some breaking news involving him, I believe, yesterday. So I'm gonna get to Luka in a second, okay? But for a team that's not built around Luka, I believe that he still, did what he had to do to try to fit in the situation to make things work. And we still ended up with the third seed. He still ended up, the best player statistically in this first round. So just imagine if we build a team solely around Luka going forward. And if you would have watched that press conference that Rob Pelinka and JJ Redick had, you will see that Rob Pelinka is all about doing that this coming summer, whether LeBron James is here or not. Okay. We're going to build a team around Luka. We're going to start off with getting a big man, getting a center, all that type of stuff. If you didn't see that, you can look on my channel right now, and I posted it. It's basically telling you that Rob Pelinka's plans revealed. It tells you what he's going to be doing. Just watch that video, man, and it tells you everything you need to know in there. But we about to start building around Luka. This is what I personally said. I'm not judging Luka. I'm not grading Luka. until the end of next season, because he didn't come into a team that was built for him. He came into a situation, for one, he came into a situation where he didn't even ask to be. Two, he came into a situation to where he had to work around a team that, yes, have familiar faces, like a Dorian Finney-Smith, like a Markieff Morris, like a Maxi Kleber. He had familiar faces, like a JJ Redick, who was a teammate of his for a split second. But the team wasn't built around him. It was built around Anthony Davis and Luka Dončić. And that's why I'm on record for saying, back in my previous videos and live streams when we first got Luka Dončić, I was saying that whatever trade Rob Pelinka makes, and this is why we still had Anthony Davis, I said whatever moves Rob Pelinka makes, it's going to be for the future. Okay? It's going to be for the future. Luka Dončić was part of that. Dorian Finney-Smith was part of that trade. It's for the future. Luka Dončić is going to be our guy going forward. We're basically rebuilding on steroids. That's what we're doing. No pun intended for LeBron James. Okay, we're rebuilding on steroids. We already got our superstar point guard, and we just need to build around that. I believe we do need to bring in some guys that's going to work well with him, as well as probably another all-star caliber player. Not while LeBron is here, though. If LeBron is here, don't worry about it yet. Just build around Luka until, LeBron decides to, set into the sunset. But I don't want that 3-star lineup because it's not going to work. As long as LeBron is here, that other star we bring in probably won't be happy any goddamn way. So don't even worry about it. Okay. Just continue to focus around building around Luka and go from there. But this is right here that you see on your screen is going to make it tough, because he's not planning on taking a pay cut, and people act like he really took one last year. He really didn't. He just took $3 million less, which did shit. So I mean, this shows how selfish this dude is. Like, you're a billionaire, bro. You got a lifetime Nike contract. You got all these fucking businesses, and you still trying to milk every dollar, every cent that you can out your NBA contract. It makes no sense, bro. You could play for a vet minimum and still be a fucking billionaire. Like, this dude is fucking greedy. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. You're not trying to help the team at all. Like, you're not. All these years, Rob Pelinka been trying to, do his job to help you and Anthony Davis get the pieces y'all want. And this is the things that they get. I hope you do opt out of your contract, and I hope you do retire. Like, that's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping for any one of those things: opt out of your contract or retire. And I hope if it's opt out of the contract, I hope Rob Pelinka plays it safe. Like, I just hope he does. And for everybody that's saying, I'm gonna get to the comments in a minute because I'm not looking at the comments. Because I want to see what y'all saying. And this is an open panel, so I will be dropping a link once I'm done saying what I got to say. For all of those people saying that, oh, he shouldn't have to take a pay cut, he deserves it, he shouldn't have to. You're right, he shouldn't have to. He shouldn't have to. But if you want to win like you claim you do, you would take a pay cut. I always bring up the fact that Tim Duncan took a pay cut to make sure that he had a solid core around him to win 5 championships. Okay, went 5-1 in the NBA Finals, because there was times that he took a pay cut to make sure everybody else ate, to make sure he got what he wanted out of the NBA career, and that was NBA championships. Okay, you're going on 41 years old, my dog, and you're slipping. Like, yes, you show shades of being, the greatest player on the floor. You show shades of that, but it's not consistent. Like, we're not getting no consistency from you as far as being that. You have your times where you should be on Shaq and the Fool, as well as have your times where you should be on NBA highlights. You should. But it's not consistent enough. We're moving into a new fucking direction. This is Luka Dončić's team going forward, and I'm about to get to him in a second. I'm about to get to Luka in a second because it's something I want to show y'all. Breaking news, man. And I seen the video. I didn't want to post the video. I didn't want to play the video on this live because the background music is fucking. It gets on my nerves, and I don't want to play it. And y'all be like, "What the fuck is that?" So I'm gonna just show y'all, the post, okay? But yeah, let me see what y'all got to say about this, man. Let me look in the comment sections. I'm gonna look at the comments, see what y'all say. But thanks again, Nick T, for the donation. Look at Lakers all day said, I'm at work and y'all on live. Yeah, man, you always at work, man. You should take Saturdays off, man. Oh, Big Baby said, good, Mike. Okay. Nick T said, remove members so I can chat normally. Okay, I would. All right. Thank you, Nick T, for that. I will do that. Okay, I will do that. Just hold your horses. Hold your horses. I'm about to, once I drop the link, I will change it to subscribers only. But I appreciate you donating. But if you're still in here, I will change it to subscribers only once I, drop the link. But it's gonna be changed. Just because you're donating, I'm gonna listen to you, all right? So appreciate that. Let me see. Time for LBJ to go back to Cavs. Yeah, man. I'm about to drop the link. So give me 1 second. I'm about to change it to subscribers only from Nick T. Nick T's request. He donated $7 to the channel, so I'm gonna do that. Y'all hold on, don't go nowhere. I'm about to mute my mic and go change the settings real quick. Do not go anywhere. I'll be back. All right, I'm back. Can y'all still hear me? Am I good? Am I good? No problem, Nick T. Just because you donated, I'm taking your advice. Just because you donated, because I wanted this to be a members only stream, but since you donated, I'm gonna give you that respect. But can y'all still hear me though? Am I still good? What's up, Brian Green? Y'all let me know if I'm still good, man, because this might be going, it be doing its own thing sometimes. Pause. So y'all let me know if I'm still good. Because, StreamYard be on that bullshit. All right, Brian Green said we good. All right, cool. All right, so yeah, this like I said, man, I'm about to be dropping a link soon. Anybody want to come up here and say their piece or whatever. But this is part of what I want to talk about. The next thing is Luka. And this is what I wanted to talk about with Luka, man. Some good news with Luka. All right. If y'all can see it on y'all screen, don't mind that banner. It's not hiding nothing but a source. But I've seen the video and I've seen it happening, so this is true. Basically, Luka Dončić, JJ Redick, and Rob Pelinka were seen leaving dinner together last night in LA. Looks like they were discussing some sort of business. That was posted by Lakers All Day Every Day. And I actually seen the video, but like I said, I didn't want to play the video for y'all because it has some corny background music on it. Like somebody I hate when people put background music on videos that shouldn't even be there. It's corny, it's loud, but if y'all want to see the video, just go follow Lakers All Day Every Day on Twitter. And he has the video under that post. So y'all can go check that out. But yeah, it showed, man. I think they was discussing that contract extension, man. Like, I don't think there's gonna be a time where we're waiting. Like, I think he really knows that he wants to be here. I mean, he already showed signs of him wanting to be here. He helped people in the fire. You know, when they lost their homes, he did this. Look, this is, you see this? He did this. Luka loves being here, man. Lakers star Luka Dončić donates $5,000 to help repair vandalized Kobe Bryant mural in downtown Los Angeles. See, he do the shit like this that makes you know that he wants to still be here. He loves it here. He respects Kobe Bryant. He respects Los Angeles. He loves the people of Los Angeles. We showed him love. Why would he leave? Why would he leave? They were seen last night leaving a dinner. And I assume it was about, you know, roster moves, you know, what they plan to do in the summer. I'm sure it's about his contract extension because he's eligible for one. I believe a 5-year, $229 million extension or something like that. So I believe a lot of that was going on. And yeah, and I'm sure it turned out to be a good meeting because from what it looks like, you know, I don't see no disappointed faces. I don't see none of that going on. So, yeah, man. Nick T said, let me see. Big Baby said they just eating. I don't think so, man. I think it was business being talked about, man. I think that was discussing business. Big Baby said, "Welcome to Lakers off season." Nick T said they were asking Luka to train with LeBron in the off season. Hey, they probably was. They probably look. They was out there with dinner, right, Nick T? So they was probably having, Rob Pelinka and JJ Redick had, probably had some steak and mashed potatoes and a fucking dinner roll and some wine. You know, they probably made sure Luka had some chicken breast and carrot sticks and broccoli and some red wine. You know, they're trying to get him on the right track. They trying to get him on the right track, and rightfully so. I mean, I said this before, Nick T. I said that Rob Pelinka and Luka Dončić's new contract, Rob Pelinka should put, keeping yourself in shape as an incentive in his contract so he can get bonuses. Like as long as he stay in good shape, he get bonus money. Like that's what I think he should be put in this contract. I think that'll motivate him. I think that if he does get back in shape, like he was in his rookie year, he'd be even more dangerous because if you watch clips of him in his rookie year, the dude was slimmer than my arm. All right. This nigga was over here dunking on people. He had a quick first step. He was, this dude was a blur. Like, I mean, he's still, even though he's the size he is now, pause. I mean, he's still able to, get to his shot. He's still able to get what he get to his positions, pause. He's still able to get the shot up. But just imagine Luka Dončić losing about 10 to 15 pounds. And it's doable if you hire like a good chef that can prepare your meals for you, make sure you eat healthy for most of the times, and make sure you getting in some cardio over the summer. Eat right. I think you'll be good. I think he'll be slimmed down. I think he can slim down by the time preseason comes. We'll see a whole new, different Luka Dončić, a Luka Dončić that I believe the Lakers need going forward. We need that quick, explosive guard that can get to the rim at will, that can play make for others, that can get shots up like a white Steph Curry. Like, we need that going forward. The dude is still young. He's 26, just turned 26, I believe. We got him if we sign the contract, we got him again until he's like 31. So I believe this is going to be what's best for business. And I'm sure that's what was talked about because JJ Redick did bring up the issues with the conditioning and the weight in the press conference. He brought that up. So I believe that was talked about. I believe that he's going to do what he can to, make sure that his career is, longer, because if you're in the better shape you're in, the longer your career could be without any, slowdowns with injuries, with getting all types of fatigue and all that type of stuff. You get fatigued quicker when you're out of shape, and I know a lot of that came from, him being out a month and a half with that injury. And I know that when you don't have the time to, or when you can't do anything, rather, that weight is going to build up, especially if you're eating that McDonald's, you're eating that midnight snack that involves Oreos and cakes and shit like that. Just eating all this American food anyway. Like, I think he just need to hire a chef, even if it's just for him, his family, like I believe is his wife, his wife, and they can eat whatever, I guess, but he need to hire him a chef, like a personal chef that meal preps, that stays on him and tell him what he should and should not be consuming. I think that'd be good for him. That'd be great for him. That'd be the best thing he can do for his career and his health. So yeah, I think some of that talk was involved with it too, with the dinner and all that shit. I'm sure he didn't order a fucking dessert, and a beer, but I think that I think that was involved in there too. Nick T said LA is a beautiful city, but it's too expensive for me. It is, man. It is. I was born and raised in Los Angeles, man. And as a kid, I didn't realize how expensive shit was until I became an adult. And last time I lived in the LA area, Watts to be exact, I want to say it was 2017. So I haven't been back ever since. So I passed through there, to visit family. I got family in Compton that I visit, but that's about it, man. I ain't trying to live out there. I ain't trying to stay out there longer than I need to be. It's just a passerby. LA will always be my home. I will always love LA, but I can't live there. And not just because it's too damn expensive, but because it's motherfuckers out there that's too fucking, stupid to be around. Okay. KD trained with LeBron and gained some muscle. Yeah. He said Giannis too. And that's what I'm saying. Like, you gotta get in shape, man. You gotta get in shape, especially when you the Lakers, man. Your goal is to win a championship every year. So obviously there's gonna be an extra 16 games that you gotta win outside the NBA season. So you gotta get in shape, man. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You gotta get in shape. Nick T said Reaves can't be his backcourt mate though. Pause. Look, I'm gonna say it like this, Nick T, and we've been saying this on the channel for a while. I mean, Nick T is. Oh, my bad. Hold up. I'm gonna get to what you just said, Nick T, in a second. I gotta salute one of the members of the channel, man. Shout out to Micah, man. Shout out to Micah. We gotta introduce you the right way. Let me get down to your theme music. Let me get down to you, and this is what I do for all my members, man. I give all of y'all theme music. So Micah already know.
Bang, bang, bang.
Shit like that.
Shout out to Micah, man. Shout out to him. Nick T, but yeah, that's what I was saying, in all of my, live streams, with the panel up here. And we all agreed that either salute Laker Girl, another member of the channel. She's hitting us up from Facebook. Salute to her. Y'all go subscribe to her. But yeah, man, Austin Reaves either has to be a 6-man if he's going to stay a Laker, because he could be very well traded this summer, and I wouldn't have a problem with it as long as we getting like a need back, like some defense, or he's involved in us getting a center, like a formidable starting center. I wouldn't mind that. But if Reaves is going to stay on this team, he needs to either be a 6-man or work on his defense over the summer. Like, he has to. There's no look. I'm just Michael said perks of being a member. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Exactly. Perks of being a member. You get to be in a monthly giveaway where I give away money, and you get your own theme music. What other channel do you get your own theme music for being a member? And my membership is only $1.99 a month. I mean, it's different levels, but mostly everybody get $1.99 a month. I don't mind it. Get what you want. Get what you can deserve, man. We in the economy. But yeah, I believe he needs to really work on himself. Like I heard, and it's just a rumor. I heard that Reaves, not Austin Reaves. I heard that Dalton Connect is very clear on gaining muscle over the summer and working on his defense. So we might see a different Dalton Connect, assuming he's still around for the Lakers next year. He said he's going to be working on his defense and working on building muscle. So we're going to see. I think that's what Austin Reaves should also be trying to do. Like, he should be trying to build muscle so he can try to finish through contact and through traffic at an easier rate. Because we see him, he he's a slasher sometimes. He likes to go draw fouls or try to get an easy bucket. But I think him having some muscle on him, he'd be able to flow through traffic at a more easier rate. Because you got defenders bouncing off of you, pause, because you got the muscle and you got the strength. So you're able to absorb all that contact, pause. But Nick T said Lakers need Nas Reed. He's one of the ones that I wanted on the Lakers, but I don't think that Nas Reed is gonna come to a team that he beat and possibly get less than what he's getting now. I mean, I don't see that happening unless Minnesota just gets swept in the second round. I don't see Nas Reed coming over here. I would want him to, because he would definitely be an upgrade over Jackson Hayes, like, immediately. Like, so I would love to. I would start Nas Reed if that's all. If that's the only big man we get, that'd be a formidable starting center for us. Well, he's about 6'9", 6'10". He plays big. He can shoot the three. He get rebounds. He's a decent defender. I mean, I'm sure he can catch some lobs. I mean, I'm sure he can do all of that. So, I mean, assuming Maxi Kleber is going to be healthy enough for next season, he showed he was healthy last game that he played. So, assuming that he's coming back and he's going to be in good shape, I would just let if we can get Nas Reed, I would bring in Nas Reed, bring back Maxi Kleber, and just let Jackson Hayes go. Like, I'm sure he's going to want to go anyway because of how JJ Redick treated him, but it was his own fault, might I add. He made himself unplayable. If you look at his body language in Game 5, it didn't look good because he didn't play. They kept panning the camera to him, showing his facial expressions and all that type of stuff. And I don't think it's going to be, mutual interest in coming back. So it might be where he wants to come back, but Lakers wants to move on, or Lakers want to bring him back and he wants to move on. So yeah, I don't think it's going to be mutual interest in Jackson Hayes. So I think he's going to be out of here, unless Luka just says bring back Jackson Hayes, but not as a starter. Then we might see him come back. Brian Green said Gafford and Reeves' salaries are close. Now, Gafford is another name I seen in discussions for the signing. Like, Gafford, I want to say Gafford was somebody that one of my boys, Dwight Smith, shout out to him. He's another member of the channel. He wanted to bring Gafford over, in the trade deadline, and sadly he went to the Dallas Mavericks. So, Luka knows what it's like to play with Daniel Gafford. Pause. He knows what it's like to be on the same team as him, I should say. So yeah, I would love that. And I believe he's young too. I believe he's like what, 25 or younger. He's he's a solid defender. He can get boards. We need athleticism on this team. To tell you the truth, we don't need we don't need like we don't need no more of them slow footed people. Like we need every position we go out there to fill. Like whether it's center, whether it's wing, whether it's a two guard, we need to get some athleticism. You know, niggas that could run the floor. You know, get you a chase down block if need to. Go scramble for the offensive boards, defensive boards. Go get all that. And speaking of, you know, I think even though he's not athletic, but he is strong as hell, and his name has been going around. Steven Adams would be a perfect example of a center that we need. You know, getting helping us with the hard screens that he be setting. You know, the dude is built like an ox, man. The nigga is strong. All right, he can get you offensive boards, defensive boards. You know, something that we've been lacking. Like we have centers on our team that can't get rebounds, and I don't know how that's the case when you damn near 7 feet tall and you can't get rebounds. Like something wrong with you. But ain't no way in the world I will still be paying power forwards and centers that can't get rebounds. Like all rebounds should not be going to Jordan Goodwin, or it should not be going to Luka Dončić, and it should not be going to LeBron James. Get your big 7-foot ass down there, get the rebound, box out. And I think that's the problem. Like the art of boxing out is a lost art. Like you don't see nobody box out anymore. You just see people just hoping that the ball bounce off the rim and it lands in their hands. Pause. So I think he would be good, you know, for us too. You know, I think if you can get somebody like Steven Adams, that'll also work wonders for guys like Luka Dončić, or assuming Austin Reaves is still here, that could set screens and get them more open shots, or pass to Steven Adams for, you know, screen and roll and get your easy shot right there. You know, he's strong. Ain't nobody gonna bully him. He's not scared. He's a beast. He's a rough rider. Like this dude, he'd be a good one. Micah said, big channels don't even give theme music. Shout out to the angry one. Hey man, appreciate that, man. You know, I gotta. That's what I do, man. I try to be different from everybody, man. I try to be different from everybody because y'all paying y'all hard-earned money to be members of my channel. So I try to make y'all feel as special as I could by getting the members involved in a monthly pocket change giveaway. We can get at least somewhere between $10 to $20 in your pocket every month. Pocket change giveaway. That's what I call it. And on top of that, you get your own theme music. Okay. And once you become a member, you're always a member. So if you become a member and you get your theme music, and there's times when you can't keep paying to be a member, you still get your thing. You still keep your theme music, but you can only take part in those giveaways if you're a member. But once a member is always a member when it comes to theme music. So Mike Alexander said, you know what? I'm broke. May is tight this month. I can't pay to be a member this month. He will still have his theme music coming June. He will still have it. That's how we do it over here. But let's see what y'all saying, man. Nick T said, yeah, start him. Brian Green said 26. He said, Paul, shame on you. What up, Sean? He said, of course he doesn't. I want the Lakers not to sign him. Brian Green said Mitchell Robinson. See, I was high on the Lakers signing or trading for Mitchell Robinson at one point, but he just can't stay healthy. I mean, I think he's been healthy for the most part now, you know, playing with the Knicks. But I don't know, man. If he can stay healthy though, like if he can play at least 60 games at a high level, like that's the kind of center we need. Like we need somebody that can play at least 60 to 65 games at a high level. Like that's what we need. That's what we need. If I was to build this team around Luka Dončić, I would make sure that somebody in my front court is the second best player. Like you can't have your second best player being a shooting guard or anything like that because the scoring you got that from Luka. Okay, your second best player probably got to be a center. Like if you can go out there and get somebody like a Miles Turner or God forbid, God forbid the King say, you know what, fuck you, Demontes Sabonis and trade it to us. I mean, that's what I mean by your second best players. Guys like Miles Turner, Demontes Sabonis. If you can get guys like that, which I highly doubt, you know, go for that. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't see any good wings out there this year either. Like that can be signed. Like I think a lot of our moves this year is going to be trades. Like I think it's going to be a trades everywhere. And Trevor Lane said it the best. You know, I guess shout out to Trevor Lane. But it's going to be the season, the summer of the trade. A lot of folks are going to be trading this summer. It's going to be hardly anybody getting signed unless it's a sign and trade. If you really look at it, it's going to be the summer of the trades. Micah said, "You pausing out the frame today?" Eric Kwan said, "The center list is yikes." Yeah, it is, man. It is, man. If you look at the free agent centers, man, it's not looking too good. It's not looking too good. But we can always try to get a center through trade or through sign and trade. So we can definitely do that. We could definitely do that. So, yeah. I believe that it'll happen. I believe that we're going to get what we need. I believe that Rob Pelinka actually meant what he said and plans to do what he said in that press conference. And I'm telling y'all, man, it's going to be a totally different team next season. It'll be a totally different team. We're going to see it. Every move that Rob Pelinka is going to make, he's going to be building around Luka Dončić. Okay. Whether LeBron James is here or not, I'm just letting y'all know right now. Don't look for the team to build around LeBron James because it's not happening. Okay. It's not. He's going to be building around Luka Dončić. So if these names or whatever sounds questionable or look weird on paper, it's not. He's building around Luka Dončić. Don't worry about if that dude can play well with LeBron or if he can work with LeBron. It's not about LeBron. Long as he fits well with Luka, that's what's going to be happening. I'm just letting y'all know. Luka is numero uno. Okay, Luka is the one that's going forward, is going to lead this team, that's going to lead this franchise. We're building around him, whether LeBron is here or not. Okay. Nick T said Zubac Lakers curse. Yeah. Look, I'm gonna say it like this about Zubac, Nick T. Damn, my stomach growled. I need to eat something. I'm gonna be dropping the link soon too, because I know y'all want to come up here and cook. I'm gonna drop the link soon for y'all. But once I drop the link, I'm gonna just stop using my mic and I'm gonna use my headphones because I'm gonna be going through the house after I drop the link. Zubac, I never thought Zubac would be this good. I mean, he's to the point where he's the type of center that the Lakers actually need. But you might as well say we ain't never getting him back because Clippers ain't trading with us. Like they did trade with us to get him, but as of now, going forward, like especially since they changed ownership, he is not doing business with the Lakers unless it makes sense for him. Like if it makes sense for him, then he'll do it. But he's not doing business with the Lakers. And I would never expect him to. And, you know, we are division rivals. So, yeah, Zubac is the type of center that we would need. You know, he gets, you know, block shots. He gets rebounds. You know, he's perfect. Another perfect center for Luka Dončić would be Rudy Gobert, but he costs too damn much. Like if Rudy Gobert was making like 10, 15 million, he'd be perfect. He'd be perfect. He'd be a perfect center for Luka Dončić. He can catch lobs. He can get rebounds for us. He can rim protect for us. He'd be a perfect center for Luka Dončić. He'd be a significant upgrade from Jackson Hayes. He can catch lobs. You know, he'd be perfect. But Utah fucked it up for everybody else, even for the team he's on, because now he's going to always be looking for that type of money. He's going to always be looking for that type of money. And that could be good news and bad news for teams around the league, because Minnesota might not want to pay him that bag, and then he might want to, venture off. And I'm sure somebody else that needs a center going to be looking his way. And I'm sure if he, like I said, let's just say Minnesota get fucking swept in the second round. Their team, a lot of their teammates is like a lot of Minnesota Timberwolves is going to be thinking about their future, and especially guys like Naz Reid, Alexander Walker, who else? Julius Randle, like ones that's on small contracts or don't have that many years left on their contract. They're gonna be looking at their future. So keep an eye out for Minnesota, man, if they lose the second round, especially in horrible fashion. Because Nick T brought up Naz Reid earlier. He could be a potential candidate, assuming that he does fall flat in the second round. He could be a potential candidate. I'm sure he's going to be one of the guys that Rob Pelinka go to. I'm sure he's going to be one of those. He, like I said it earlier, he provides everything that the Lakers would need at that center spot. So, yeah, man, Luka, JJ, and Rob were seen leaving dinner last night. Micah said dropping link is a pause. It is, man. My bad, bro. But yeah, I'm about to drop the access to the panel. I'm gonna just say that. I'm about to drop the access to the panel, and whoever wants to come up here, like Asjad coming up here on the panel, like I said, I'm gonna stop using the mic and I'm gonna use my headphones. So yeah, might see me head out and come back. That's just me using my turning my mic off and stuff like that. But yeah, man. Once again, man, shout out to Nick T, man. Shout out to Nick T for his donations today, man. Really helped the channel out. Nick T is the MVP of the day. He said Kelly Olynyk might a sneaky upgrade. I said squeaky. What the fuck? Kelly Olynyk might be a sneaky upgrade too. Yeah. Kelly Olynyk is a guy who can grab boards. He's a guy who can stretch the floor. Because if you look at you say you got issues today. My bad, man. If you look at that interview, like I said, if you look at that press conference with Rob Pelinka and JJ Redick, when they asked what type of center that Rob Pelinka is going to be looking at, and Rob Pelinka brought up the fact that he wants to get somebody that can protect the rim. He said he don't want to hold it to just one archetype, but he's going to be looking at guys that can block shots, like rim protect and catch lobs, or rim protect and stretch the floor. So he's looking for rim protection. Like first and foremost, he's looking for rim protection. But it doesn't matter if they are lob threat or if it doesn't matter if they are a floor spacer. He's looking for somebody that can rim protect. So whether that be like a Miles Turner type or whether that be like a Daniel Gafford type, he's looking for somebody that can first and foremost rim protect. If you can rim protect, he's looking for you. Okay. So Kelly Olynyk, I don't know how his defense is, but I know he can get rebounds and he can shoot. Okay. I don't know how much of a rim protector he is, but yeah. I might have to look at some more Kelly Olynyk's defensive highlights and see how he is. But I wouldn't be surprised if he's, if he'd be called up as well. So yeah. But yeah, I don't know if we're gonna see our regulars on this panel today, or we gonna see anybody on the panel, period, because we got Lakers all day at work. I don't know where Humble is. He's probably at work. If the Dodgers are playing today, we might see EQ at work. I mean, he did drop by for a split second. Don't know how Laker girl's feeling. So, all right, we got Sean and we got EQ. Now, Sean and EQ, I can't hear y'all because I'm on my phone. So when I switch to my headphones, I'll be able to hear y'all. So I'm about to head out for a split second, turn off my mic, and I'm gonna switch to my headphones, and I'll be right back in the panel with y'all. So y'all could be talking to the people in the comments, or y'all could be talking amongst yourself, and I'll be right back. Just give me like 30 seconds. I'll be right back.
Not a problem. What's up, EQ?
Nothing. Same old story.
Yeah, it's the same old story. A lovely dinner after defeat. Discusses some sort of business. Hey, man, like, at the end of the day, this is why I warned Laker fans about this, man. And now they understand what I'm talking about. The plague is still going to be there. And I don't know if I hope Rob has the balls to do it, but if he doesn't, yeah, there won't be no changes.
I mean, like you said, it's not going to take a pay cut. So, I mean, this is another problem. It's not taking a pay cut at this point of his career.
I mean, he already is a billionaire. You're supposed to take a pay cut.
Nobody is not going to.
Yeah, and that's why he's trying to continue to play the team even more.
Can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear.
All right, yeah, I'm using my headphones now. I have to get off that mic because when I'm on the mic, I can't hear y'all. So I have to switch to my headphones. I know the sound quality might be a little off versus the mic, but that's how I
No
can hear
problem.
y'all. Yeah. But yeah, man. I know y'all talking a little bit about the LeBron James shit, so like I'm waiting to hear what Sean fully got to say.
Well, I'm going to just say this, man. The dude is he's a selfish narcissist. He tends to only care about himself. And Laker fans, I'm just gonna keep it 100, man. Most of y'all got duped. The ones who actually acknowledge this are people like me. We've seen it through all. LeBron, his first year, like he's gonna be able to give us a championship. Like, come on, man. Like, it's one thing to know that he's a popular player, but why did you expect championship expectations for a guy that only wins with super teams? Like, why? Why did you even expect a guy who has dominated the West Eastern Conference by winning only 3 out of his 9 attempts in the finals? I just don't understand why. I mean, at the end of the day, the Lakers, the obvious choice for the Lakers is they're going to have to force LeBron James to be out of here. I don't care if they bench LeBron James. Hey, JJ Redick, you know what I mean? They give JJ Redick an ultimatum. Like, either you follow our orders or you want for your boss orders, and we will fire you on the spot. I mean, that's the truth to that. But not every billionaire is selfish, just like not every poor person is humble. You know what I mean? Like, it's, sometimes the areas is gray. I can't put everybody in a box. But for this one, he always in a box in the L department.
Yeah, I just think personally, I just think it's, very, very selfish that you're not, I mean, you keep on saying that you want to win another championship or claiming you do. I guess you're just trying to say what Laker fans want to hear at this point.
I don't
But
know how any
you're not
Laker
trying to
fans
help
got
the
duped.
team do that.
Yeah, I don't know how any Laker fans get duped by those sweet words. I mean, like, come on, man. Like, prior to him becoming a Laker, I don't know why people are not watching it the way that the Cavaliers are running. People don't even know that Derrick Rose has say certain info that we are seeing with this Laker team. And every time when someone said that, like, hey, the Lakers doesn't practice, you can tell by their games. Like, man, you hate it. It's very obvious. Jackson Hayes barely get any development just in order for him to become much more of a sturdy big man than what he was over in the playoffs. You know, if a little bit more push when it comes of developing younger players can make it a big way. You will not have Rudy Gobert averaging freaking 27 and 22 rebounds. Like, this guy is disgusting. You handpick every single one of these guys that you want in the team, from personnel to teammates, just in order for them to be a scapegoat. We got your trash son. Now you want Bryce to be a part of the Laker the Laker colors now. Like, this ain't no uniform. This ain't no costume. It's a tradition.
Yeah, do y'all think let's just say if LeBron James retire. Let's just let no, I'm just speaking hypothetically. We already know it's not gonna happen. If LeBron James retired this summer,
Okay.
do y'all think that's like weight lifted off the Lakers' shoulders to, put Bronny in a trade package?
Yes, but
Or
I
do
think
or
the
do y'all
damage.
or do y'all or do y'all think they would trade him whether LeBron's there or not?
I think that the yes, the weight is gonna be off the shoulders, but it's too late. The damage has already been done. You got pieces that he handpicked because he thought it would, you know, he would think that he could make a better team, or he's a better fit with. And now that the guy who's the facilitator, it's the same thing when it comes to Miami. When LeBron James moved out of Miami, Miami was playing like crap for the past, I'll say, 4 or 5 years, 4 or 5 years, and then until by the time like the return of like D Wade, they actually either went to the playoffs in the first round or they wasn't. But regardless, they have been playing like trash. Same thing when it comes to the Cleveland Cavaliers. The Cavs hasn't been shit when LeBron James moved to Miami until when they got Kyrie Irving. And then what happens the second time, they wait until Jonathan Mitchell and then they have a good coach to develop actual younger players in order to become all-stars. So in the same instance, like when LeBron James retired, yeah, the Lakers we're gonna be excited, but the damage has already been done. We have people out there who, if we're gonna put on other people, especially even with Luka and for Reaves, they're not a good fit. They're gonna have to wait for a while in order to have a great team. Is that a great explanation?
That's a Sean type explanation.
Oh, okay.
It's much appreciated. I would rather hear that than something being sugar coated. So very much appreciated. What do you think, EQ?
There's just a lot of question marks and answers at this point. Um, I don't think there's anything that they could really fix unless all these guys are willing to set different rules. Um, I mean, you're gonna ask Austin Reeves to take a different role, gonna have to. I mean, Austin Reeves was good in the regular season, but the playoffs, when the lights are too bright, it wasn't. So I mean, that's a question mark that they got to figure out. If Austin Reeves is going to take a different role.
And honestly, this was brought up somewhere else, and it made a lot of sense because
Mm-hmm.
I totally agree with it. Um, I believe in order to make Austin Reeves tradable,
Mm-hmm.
like you have to sign him to a contract extension first to give that other team some sense of security because he only has like 1 year left, right?
Yeah, and that's the old contract. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I don't think another team will want to take on or want to take that risk of trading for Austin Reeves, and he only has 1 year left.
I
Like if they know that
mean,
he's locked down for a few years, they might do it.
unless that team is going to, you know, take on his expiring contract and don't have to deal with the luxury tax at the end of the year.
Yeah, and this is why they say that we have a lot of valuable contracts to move because a lot of contracts we have are expiring.
Mm-hmm.
So
Mm-hmm.
it could be teams willing to take some of these players, to get
Luxury
off
tax.
some salary. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
Okay, which team who wants like which team wants some of these players? Who wants a Dorian Finney-Smith? Who
I
wants
mean,
a Tim Reddish?
No. Finney Smith on the player option that doesn't count.
yeah, and
Ah,
and it's not about the player, it's about the salary.
Yeah.
Like a team would trade for you because they like what your contract looks like because they know it's less than what they're paying to do. They trade it away.
Mm-hmm.
Like some of these GMs make trades to for money purposes.
Mm-hmm.
Like some people build for their future that way. Like they give away salary, or they give away salary so they can have more flexibility for future shit. That's how some GMs do it too. So
Yeah.
it's not just because somebody necessarily wants a guy like Dorian Finney-Smith or Jackson Hayes as a player. They probably want them because of the contract.
yeah, man. I'm just gonna be honest here. I don't think if I was a GM, I want to pay that much for both of them. I would, you know, what I mean, no less than 4 million. No less than 4 million. I think that's steep too.
Yeah, I get
So
it.
I mean, so
And
you
shout out to
believe
the
that?
hold on.
Oh, what you said? Oh,
I'm gonna say shout out to Dwight Smith in the building. All right, what was you saying?
do you believe that Trayon Reeves will actually make the team better?
If we get somebody that's if because we always heard Rob Pelinka say they only gonna put him in a trade package if it brings back like an all-star caliber player. But if we do that and it brings back somebody that Austin Reeves lacks, I think it'll make our roster better. Like if we can bring back somebody that's at least first or second team all defensive like, I would take that trade.
Yeah, man. I personally don't think that there won't be a player that'll be coming to LA for that soon. I don't believe that.
Like for who you talking about for like Austin Reeves?
For Austin Reeves and also especially for guys who play defense, I don't think there won't be guys who's gonna come to LA anytime soon because working with the plague it will hinder them and they will change their play style. Plus the team don't even practice. I mean, like, yeah, I'm a defensive guy, but if my team doesn't practice defense, why should I be here? They would rather to work with someone like work with a team like the Orlando Magics or even Memphis before coming to LA because at least they actually allows them to play like the way they want to play
So you think
and
the
they can
team
get
don't
better.
practice or LeBron don't practice?
The team doesn't practice because of him.
Bad
I mean, it's
leadership.
evident. It's evident. I mean, look at the way they play defense. It's evident they don't practice. Darvin said that he said in his mouth that when the team was practicing, when LeBron wasn't there, and from the way that JJ Redd was moving, he probably experienced the same thing.
Yeah.
So, I like somehow saying, in my opinion, I don't think someone is not lying here when they be like, "Hey, LeBron doesn't practice." D Rose actually admitted that when he was playing with the Cavaliers in 2017, that the team doesn't practice.
Mm-hmm.
It's a pattern. So, um, yeah, I just don't really see any player with quality will come to LA until he's gone. Then we can have the conversation about like, hey, we could get this guy or that guy because now it's open season. But until he's gone, there's no other player that's gonna come over here that's gonna be like, hey, I'm gonna be a game changer for their defense. No, we're gonna get serviceable guys who are just gonna play decent, get paid, probably go to the playoffs in the first round, and wait for until their new contract coming in from whatever team they're gonna get set foot.
Mm-hmm. Well, before we go, before we continue, I want to welcome. I don't know if he's still here. Big baby, you still here? Because sometimes he be hopping on the panel and hop right back off. So I don't know why that happens. I don't know if it's his internet or what, but yeah, he's not up here no more. But yeah, go ahead, man. Mike Alexander said someone commented on Two Raw channel, and I thought it was interesting. He said that at this point, LeBron isn't trying to chase MJ. He just doesn't want to be forgotten. I mean, nobody gonna forget about LeBron James. That's just insecurity. Everybody talks about LeBron James, man.
Bruh, the fact that I'm talking about LeBron James
That's
pisses me off every single day. The fact that I have to talk about how my Lakers have to adapt with his bum ass that pissed me off every single day. Like no one is not gonna forget about LeBron. You're only gonna remember LeBron from a negative perspective because he put us in a negative perspective.
Well, speaking of LeBron haters, I gotta salute Reg Dog the right way in the building.
Can we get a motherfucking moment of silence for this small chronic break?
Bang.
Shout out to Reg Dog in the building. He said salute Micah. That's a good point, Micah. He said LeBron demanded respect in 2020. He knows he may be forgotten.
I was a favorite guy. Bruh, you are the greatest Cavalier in NBA history, in franchise history.
That's what I
Plus,
call him. That's what I call him.
plus, you was a part of the super team. You actually was a part of two super teams, one from the Heatles and the other one with the Cavaliers when you guys faced against the Warriors.
Hmm.
Even though we don't want to think about Kevin Love as a superstar, even though he was actually having all-star numbers prior to that, but whatever. Like, yeah, people will remember you. We don't remember you as the GOAT. There's a difference. People are still going to wear Michael Jordan shoes. People are still going to wear Kobe shoes. True. I've seen more Anthony Edwards shoes than LeBron's everywhere I go. So you're just going to be the guy who stat pad, complaining about referees. You are pretty much the biggest stat padder in NBA history. That's what people are going to remember you by. Not because of your championships, not because you actually put your heart and soul in the game. You are the biggest privileged loser in the NBA history. That's what we were. That's what we only think we're gonna remember you by, LeBron.
Shout out to J Boy Loke, man. We ain't see him in a minute. He said we ain't winning with no bum called the bum King Duck James. We told y'all now he can retire so we can enjoy Laker basketball. And also shout out to Dylan Priestley for showing up. He said I wish the Lakers can get rid of LeBron and I'm sick of him. I mean, we all are, man. Like if you ain't trying to take a pay cut, man, at this point in your career, I mean, the team that's did everything they could for your sorry ass, you can't take a pay cut and you a billionaire.
Exactly. How are you a billionaire and you become this selfish? Like you're not gonna take like maybe like I don't know 30% of your salary, maybe 35, to put that
Because
to another player, unless it's broke. Unless it's Bryce. That's when you want to take a pay cut. We got
Trevor
none on
Lane,
that team.
yeah, because Trevor Lane also said, and I guess out
Uh,
to Trevor Lane, but he was saying that hypothetically, if LeBron James took a large enough pay cut, that the Lakers can open up the MLE of 14 million.
Man, I'm just gonna keep it 100. I used to be a fan of Trevor Lane's, but he became a bronsexual, and I have to unfollow that man. Like everything.
I think he's an Austin Reeves super fan too. I'm not sure.
Nah, he's a fan of it because he's a supporter of his king, man. Like anytime when a player actually is doing great and they doing it while LeBron is there, that's when they want to be a fan. You know what I mean? But whatever. But
Hmm.
yeah, I mean, as far as the pay cut, yeah, it'll be a very great thing. We could have gotten a good defender for 14 million. And LeBron, when that if he was smart, but obviously he's not. You know what I mean? He's gonna say he's gonna limit his minutes, but until there's like some type of statistical record that he's in the midst of making, that's when the limited minutes plan is off. I mean, it happens. You know what I mean? One drug to the next one.
Oh man, it's just very it's just very you know it's to the point where it's sad that we're having a.
Um, I mean, you're just dealing with a passive aggressive behavior all this long, and you continue to drag this team with this kind of behavior. Like, I mean, that's what he always been. Passive aggressive behavior every time his contract is on option mode, and he goes like, "Oh, I'm gonna wait 3 months. I'm gonna wait 4 months." Like, this passive aggressive behavior is like it's a cop out. Like,
And then every time we lose in the playoffs, he always an unknown injury always come up about him.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Breaking
Like, oh,
news.
I was playing with a stomach ache, or I was playing with a sprained ankle, or
I'm
like, why
like
you didn't say that
LeBron.
before the game?
I'm like LeBron. You know damn well you ain't playing with no sprained ankle. You was dunking that ball. You was actually blocking that shot from over 30 inches away. Like, what type of excuse is that man like you, who is the so-called GOAT, is
They'll
going to
just
say that?
say,
I never
they'll
heard
just,
GOATs act like that.
that's,
You know, when Kobe took
I
the loss,
mean,
when
I mean,
Kobe took a
he
loss,
can't.
he took it to the chin.
I mean, he can't admit to the fact that he got outplayed by Rudy Gobert at the 5 position. I mean, he can't admit to that part either. So, I mean,
But I mean, the fans say that he could guard 1 to 5. He's like the most
yeah, but Rudy
versatile guy
Gobert,
ever.
like, man, come on, man.
I mean, Rudy Gobert like 7'10". Like, I don't know how you put
Man,
LeBron
And
on him.
and
it's just by my
man, please,
parallels.
man, please, dude,
What's
dude,
up? What's
dude's
up?
an L.
What's up, Dwight?
Go ahead.
Man, I tell you what, this is my take right here on it. LeBron just needs to go ahead and leave the Lakers organization. You know what I'm saying? You know,
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
because like I
Mhm.
say, he has a lot of baggage that comes with him. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And
Mm-hmm.
and he hasn't now. I'm not trying to take up on him or anything, but
Mm-hmm.
I will say this:
Mm-hmm.
he ain't the one. He didn't create a lot of the baggage. His fans did. Okay, his fans created a
Mm-hmm.
lot of this. You see what
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying?
Man,
So
Mm-hmm.
so
Yeah.
I'm not gonna sit here and talk about the man like the man is garbage or the man ain't nothing. Now on his basketball talent wise, yes. I love every aspect of his basketball talent wise. Okay, what comes along with it? No, I don't like it. And I'm a true LA fan, Los Angeles fan. But saying the man is garbage or whatever,
No,
if
I
you
didn't
say
say
that,
that.
you don't know
No,
basketball.
I'm saying his fans are garbage for putting up with this passive aggressive behavior.
No, I'm saying LeBron is garbage. You don't know basketball. You saying LeBron is garbage? You don't know basketball because the man. I don't care what kind of baggage he had with him. He's top 5. You know, you can argue all you want to, but he's top 5 in the NBA, all time NBA. But like I said, he has a lot of baggage to come with him. But don't sit there and act like the man is garbage.
I mean, and that's my problem, Dwight Smith. I'm not questioning his skill set. I'm questioning his thought
Right,
process when it comes to shooting.
right.
Like this dude is selfish. Like, like I
And you know
hate when
what?
he hold him. I hate when he holding my team hostage.
Every team knows what comes along with LeBron when they get him. You know what I'm saying? They already know. They already know. Every team already knows. Miami knew. Cleveland knew. The LA knew when they got him.
Yep. Oh,
and if he goes to another team, they're gonna know they're gonna know already what they get before they come there. You know, it's gonna be some baggage that come along with him.
Deservedly so. Deservedly so.
Like I say, I don't like it because it has messed up the organization. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, as a basketball talent, I can't take nothing away from the guy. You know.
Yeah, I'm not arguing that. I'm arguing. You know, I'm tired because I'm tired of him holding my Lakers hostage.
yep,
Tired of him being a fucking diva.
Yep,
I'm tired. He's doing the same thing Aaron Rodgers doing to my damn Steelers.
Right.
Yeah, I'm gonna be the. I have to respectfully have to disagree, Dwight. Like his fans.
Oh, Sean, I already knew you were gonna disagree. You the LeBron hater, though. I'm not gonna lie.
I am because I have watched every single bit of his move and I've seen it in full action. And his fans are just one bit of it. He's a part of the problem too. He's the one who gassed himself up. He's the one who actually said that, hey, I'm this, that, and the third, and he doesn't put action towards those words. He's the one who actually said that, hey, if I had a superstar, I would win multiple championships. And you know what happened?
But I don't mean to cut you off, but I'm gonna tell you what, Rob Pelinka and Jenny is just to blame as much as LeBron.
I agree with that because they follow the trend. They're not mostly Jeannie. She's not a basketball savant. She was a cheerleader. She was the equivalency of a president's daughter, and that's not being disrespectful. That's not being disrespectful. I don't know why we're laughing. It's the truth. She was a cheerleader. She was the daughter. Like she was kind of like that. One way I could say while not being disrespectful. Like she was like Stephanie McMahon's type of role. If you get what I mean. Like I'm just keeping the 100.
She was brought in more on the money wise. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just keeping
it wasn't about the team. It was about money to her.
So well, whatever that means. I hope that money is good money because this organization looks sour every day because you be kissing up to this old man's behind as if he is the ultimate hype. You watch all-time greats from Magic Johnson, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Kobe Dean Bryant, Shaquille O'Neal, and other players, even Pau Gasol, and you are giving all that power to a 40-year-old man? What is wrong with you? I'm not saying that Genie Buzz. Listen, Genie, I do not hate you. I just wish you knew better. You know better. You so petty not to
Hey,
give a
she's the
power to
bomb.
a
She's
40.
the bomb, man. She's the bomb.
Oh, come
Her and
on.
Rob Palenka the bomb.
I'll never say they were bums. I mean, now from a basketball
Well, I said it. I said it. I'm not taking it back.
I mean, hey, Dwight. I mean, hey, I didn't say all that. I'm just saying that she doesn't know about basketball like that. You know what I mean?
I said it. I want all the smoke though.
Jeez. Yeah, I don't want that type of smoke. I'm only good for bisexual. I'm all about that smoke.
Bang.
You know, Jeannie, I have a sweet spot for Jeannie Buzz. You know what I mean? I have a sweet spot for Jeannie Buzz. But come on, man. You knew better. You knew better. And now you just like, hey, it's not my fault. So whose fault is it? You gave that man power. You gave a bum who actually dominated the Eastern Conference too much power. Whose fault? Now we got JJ Redick, who now, ironically, you know what I mean, when he was sitting up over that in that stupid news conference talking about freaking Doc Rivers, saying Doc Rivers is not taking accountability. He's doing the same exact thing, just like what happened on it.
Hey, he's the puppet master.
I know he's the puppet master. No, LeBron is the puppet master. JJ's just a puppet. Same thing with Darvin Ham. I did say that nigga is he's just working on the job. Nothing more. He just being like a good worker. But people just constantly diss him. But now JJ Redick came in. Now people want to give him a chance. I'm like, when does this happen? I thought you guys like the bash bumps. JJ Redick is a bump. I don't care about his college Hall of Fame. You know what I mean? No disrespect. Well, I mean, with all due respect, I mean, the college Hall of Fame is cool and all, but it's not like NBA level Hall of Fame. You know, but whatever. You know what I mean? We got, and we're gonna get another podcaster soon. Steve Nash, assistant coach, coming soon to a Laker near you. About to shoot threes in this bitch, doing that 60-second offense.
look at Big Baby down there trolling.
You always trolling, man.
He's the best 22-year, 40-year-old. I mean, yeah, of course. I mean, for a guy who doesn't, do practices and just flop a lot, like as if he's selling in a wrestling ring. Like, man, he is the best 22-year-old. I mean, best 22 experienced 40-year-old I have ever seen. You know what I mean? Michael Jordan would never done that. I mean, look at the numbers. Even though he be stat padding and all, he doesn't care about winning like that. But we gotta be all with his numbers because his numbers matter more than winning. Ridiculous. Man, nah, JJ got to go. He doesn't, man, we pick him over Sam Cassell. We pick an experienced coach for decades over a bum who just kissed LeBron James' ass on national TV. Actually on YouTube too. Now you're in the big lights. Now you want to act like you're some type of brainiac. Where is the brainiac and the genius of your coaching, JJ Redick?
Well, listen, JJ, you think about it. Even if you go back to even Duke, JJ wasn't really, he wasn't really that superstar player. You know what I'm saying? He was a metacore. He was a mediocre player. You know what I'm saying? But he wasn't all that. Even in the NBA, you know what I'm saying? He was basically like a role player. You know what I'm saying? Then he kind of elevated a little bit up more than a role player, but besides that, he really wasn't. He wasn't that guy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he wasn't that guy, but he act like that guy because he was kissing so much ass that the lips was affected by STI. That's how much ass kissing that JJ Redick did.
Hell no.
Right in front of us, man. Now LeBron James had put a terrible ass coach with the experience of a dog with freaking Coach Milman, and other people who actually have decades of coaching to be a part of his side. You got bumped with a elite squad. Imagine if Darvin Ham had that elite squad of coaches that he could actually have assistant coaches so he could actually fix with his deficiencies. But Darvin Ham did with Phil Handy, and we went to the Western Conference Finals. So in my opinion, not only I do believe that JJ Redick got better treatment than Darvin Ham, I do believe that JJ Redick, you know what? I'm just gonna leave it like that. I'm gonna leave everyone loves Raymond Rombly looking at out of the way, and they'll just do whatever, man, because this is ridiculous.
I mean,
He deserved to be fired, but hey, you know, everyone loves Raymond. Everybody loves him.
Yeah. Hey, hit the like button, man. Hit the like button. And
That's right. Hit that like button.
Hey, where else you gonna get content like this at? Only on Angry Lakers fan page. You know what I'm saying? Lakers World Order.
Bang, bang, bang.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Hey man, I'm happy the Dodgers are winning. That's hey, I had to say that the Dodgers have been the winning squad for the past 7 years. I'm not gonna front. That's a good substitution, man. We got bricks in our squad, but hey, at least the Dodgers are winning. I mean, hey, it happens. When Lakers don't win, Dodgers win. When the Dodgers lose, we win.
That's the only team of mine that makes me happy over the past few years.
Sure.
He said, "Where you gonna get a monthly handout at?" That's like Angry's EBT. That's funny.
Hey man, the same way like LeBron gave JJ a handout. You know what I mean? Mind the game. You mind yours? I mind mine. Hey, JJ, ask me the question about how I don't have a super team, so I can explain to my fans that I'm not in the super team. Just try to do like that, and make me look intelligible. I don't want them to think I look dumb. You know I can't read.
I swear, Sean. I keep on telling you, Sean. If you had a channel, man, you would skyrocket. You probably be where Ticket is as far as subscribers in like the next 2 months.
Hey, maybe so. I mean, hey, maybe I might jump into this. Screw it.
You'll get your silver plaque in like 3 months. I'm sure of it.
Hey, I'm gonna be just talking about my Lakers and talk about the facts, and that's just that, you know. Hey, it might sound like a hater, but I'm gonna sound like a hater, but for the most part, I'm not wrong. I mean, hey, you know, if the Lakers did play some defense, we wouldn't be talking about how the Lakers got bounced out of the first round. You know, we would have been seeing like, man, they're playing better every single round. So monumental.
You know what, man? They were just fools, man. They fooled everybody during the regular season. When the playoffs got here, man, it was a whole different squad, man. Because we weren't built for the playoffs. We were built for the regular season.
I agree with that. I agree. Also, Reaves needs to stop getting line too much on the free throw line, man. Like, bruh, you're not gonna get every single foul by just doing that mini flops here and there.
Well,
You know what I mean? I like him, but like, come on, man. You know, in the playoffs, they're not gonna give you that many calls.
that's why he's just selling. He is who he is.
Yeah, you gotta improve on that, and you gotta improve on playing defense. I can badge Bron every single day, but you are the future. You are a part of the future that we need to see from this freaking court. You better improve.
I beg to differ.
All right, who is the future of the Lakers currently, right now?
What? It's Luka.
Oh,
all right. Okay, Luka doesn't play defense either.
Yeah, but you're not gonna. But he's more efficient than Austin Reeves. I tell you that much.
I agree with you on that. You know what I mean? He plays like that similar style like with LeBron. You know what I mean? He's a facilitator. You know what I mean? Except he got more range. He's a better mid-range shooter. Uh, better ball handler. You know, he's better. He's better. He's a better version than LeBron. But he still needs to play some defense though. Like
But I
you
will
can't
I
be
will say this right here. Is Luka's gonna be the face of the Los Angeles Lakers? Like I said once before, he needs to take his craft a little more seriously. Seriously. You know, if he's gonna be the face of LA, he needs to take it a little more seriously. You know what I'm saying? That, number
I
one,
think
he needs to start by getting in shape. You know,
he already
that's the
got
number
that.
one thing he needs to do. If he's gonna be the face of LA, like they want him to be
He already got that
for the
message.
next 10 years or whatever, he's gonna take it seriously.
Harry
I mean,
got that
LeBron
message.
said,
Harry got that message. I mean, that's what it is. Like, it's not like
oh yeah, I heard that message from JJ Redick when he was trying to make excuses for Brown. Like, man, some of our players are really in shape, muscle bound, great fit. You know, they can able to bench press 300 pounds, while other people just like eat a lot of bakiba, too much beer, too much hookah, uh, whatever type of European foods that the other person is actually eating all the time. Like, hey, you know what I mean? He's hella fat, so he needs to do something with that. I mean, I can't coach someone who's unfit.
Big baby, what you talking about? Why you want to do something like that?
I think he's going through his own phase, man. I mean, it's not his own phase.
Sticking out for JJ. Pause. I mean, hey, JJ has been sticking out for LeBron, and look what turns out. You thought you was the big bird, but you actually tweeted.
I mean,
But man, y'all brothers, man, y'all have a good afternoon, man. I'm gonna get ready to go to work, man. Hey, I enjoyed chopping it up with you, Sean. Anytime, brother, man. Angry Laker fan, thanks for having me on here. EQ, man, always great to hear your voice. You know, Big Baby Sport, Big Baby Sport, keep on doing what you do, man. Don't let these people discourage you, man. Do what you do.
oh,
Appreciate you, Dwight.
Oh yeah, you know,
These
like I say,
OG.
man, this is my home right here too. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta represent for my home. You know what I'm saying? So
For
like I
sure.
said, but I'm gonna get on out of here, man. Peace to y'all, man.
All right, man. Be safe out there.
And like I said, hit the like button.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Shout
Wait,
out to
Big Baby
Kobe
just
LA
quit?
24. He said Bron gotta go. He ain't gotta retire, but he gotta go.
yeah, but
That's hey, I'm with it.
that's the sad part that whatever destination you choose, you won't take a pay cut. I mean, this
I
is
don't care
tough.
where he go.
Yeah, yeah, he won't take a pay cut. That's what I just read, right? You know, he's not going to take a pay cut wherever his destination is.
Rob has to force LeBron James to be out of here. You probably have to bench him.
Bench who? I'm not paying him 50 some million to sit and bench. Like, are you serious? Like,
Sure, you might as well.
for
You
what?
might as well. If
What
you
to
want to
break
move out the problem,
what to break another record that he's the highest paid bench player of all time?
I mean, you already shoot a lot of breaks and turnovers. You might as well put that resume up on that scoreboard too. You know what I mean? You might as well. He'd be the first. He'd be the first top 5, top 10 player of all time to be sitting the bench for the longest.
Well, I don't know.
He will surpass Bill Wallen. He will surpass Bill Wallen on that shit.
Yeah, well, no,
I don't I don't
he won't
I
pass
don't
Bill
think
Walton.
I don't think LeBron knows that the more he play, the more he's hurting his legacy.
Yep, I agree.
Nah, I disagree. I know he knew that he hurting his legacy. problem is
So you-
that he wants he wants media control.
I don't think he knew he was hurting his legacy when he signed up his sons to join the NBA. I don't think
He basically is exercising his power. He pretty much showcasing that no matter what I do, I'm still going to be in the same spot like I am right now.
I just think his passive aggressive behavior is clouding his judgment.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Try to bring Bryce out to the next league. I'm like, I mean, what's Bryce's game gonna be? Like, same as Bronny's? Like,
I think Bryce might be better, but not that
a little
much,
bit.
You know what I mean?
A little bit.
I mean, just a little bit, just a smidge bit, you know. You're not like bench warmer. You're not bench warmer, but you're like a player practice coach. You be like the player that be using for a player A or player B.
It's gonna be funny if they both sit in the bench. Like, it's gonna be funny.
I mean, hey, this is what his dream. This is the dream. Make a family affair to one NBA team. Can't you do that with the Cleveland Cavaliers? Why my team?
Why would the Cleveland Cavaliers do that if they have the best record all year? And
I mean, they're not fools anymore because they have.
Yeah, exactly my point. They're not fools.
They're not fools anymore. We're the fools. We're the fools, and that pissed me off even more.
Wow.
Yeah, we're a joke, man.
Well, since 2019? Yeah.
2019, so by the
6 years?
but maybe 7. And well, it's going
I mean,
about to be 7.
LeBron James quickly found out that it's a whole different ball game in the Western Conference.
He should have known that for a long time once he stepped foot in the Western Conference in the first place when he got injured on Christmas Day against the Warriors. I mean,
like it holds more weight when you win a champion when you're a Western Conference team winning the championship. It holds more weight.
Facts.
The West is strong as hell. It's been strong for the longest.
Then they better hope that OKC wins the title.
In the East, you can have 37 wins and be in the AC.
And that's where Miami was at. And they got blown up by 55 points at A seed. And got sent home.
In the West, you got to get damn near 50 to be in the AC. You got to win at least 50 to be a play-in team in the West. For the most part.
Well, the playing team won 40 games. So, yeah, talk about. Yeah, the 9-10 is 40 games. Yeah.
And I don't know what made the Kings do what they did. They just became the Sacramento Bulls.
What? Training for Zach LaVine and signing DeMar DeRozan? Yeah.
Like, you knew that didn't work over there, so why would you try it over here?
And you trade Halliburton for Sabonis. I mean, that Sacramento Kings team is going to be on reset mode.
Man, they already took out Mike Brown again, so.
Yep. They took out Mike Brown. They traded Fox.
Is there a game on today?
Yeah.
For which one?
Clippers and Nuggets.
Ooh, game 7.
Yep. Mm-hmm. And then
I'm telling you, man. If Clippers lose, I'm trolling them just like all the Clippers fans was trolling us.
Yeah, they gotta be on reset mode if they lose. Yep.
Man, I'm not wasting my time on the Clippers. I don't need to do all that. They already experienced losing. You know what I mean? Kawhi had wasted years out of this fanship. He wasted years.
Hey, Denver looks like they're on reset mode. Yep,
I
I
know
believe so.
when we got put out in the first round, EQ and Sean, Dreamers Pro couldn't wait to go live and talk about us.
Oh, I mean, they set that for the last what three postseasons at 2-12. Yeah.
Man, I mean, I used to be like, man, I'll be scared of Kawhi. Not anymore. Like Kawhi, he's old. He's old. The knees are still, the knees still need some meds.
2-12 the last three postseasons.
So
I
you
mean,
need some meds.
I mean, I'm just being serious. Like Kawhi has stolen money from the Clippers. It was, there wasn't even no mask on. He stole money.
Did he steal money or did he pimp the Clippers?
Both. He did it multiple ways that I've never seen from a player before. You know that they actually purchased you just in order for you to get a championship. But what you did instead? Hey man,
sounds like
my uncle, man, my uncle.
So it's the same thing with Kawhi Leonard and Uncle Dennis finessing the Clippers as much as LeBron and Chris Bosh finessing the Lakers. It's about the same to me.
Pretty much, yeah, it's the same. Except Kawhi is not like controlling when it comes to GM roles and personnel or being a head coach.
And his uncle and Clutch Sports are about similarities.
Yeah, there's a lot of similarities on there. So I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I don't feel bad for Kawhi. You know what I mean? I don't even feel bad for the Clippers. They did that to themselves.
I mean, I don't feel bad for both of the organizations on what they did. They got finessed. I mean,
at least with breaks, you know what I mean? Well, with AD, you know what I mean?
I mean, what? Either Kawhi with injury history or LeBron's going to be saying he's injured at the end of the series. So, man, I don't know which one is it.
That's hilarious as hell. You call him Brick. That is funny as hell, man.
It's
Now he don't even call him LeBron no more. He just call him the Brick or Brick.
I call him LeBron too. You know what I mean? LeBron, LeCarolus.
There's a whole bunch of them out there.
That's hilarious, man.
Man, that don't even sound right. He can't chase any more ghosts, man. That don't even sound right. Man.
He's just ruining his legacy. Like all he doing is collecting longevity stats.
But that's the point of the heir. The point of his heir is his longevity. Now the problem is that it's not only that he gave his legacy is getting ruined. The NBA's credibility is also getting ruined. That if someone caught him doing what we expected him to do, the NBA is done for. That money is gone.
What does Micah mean when he say he doesn't want to be forgotten? What does Micah mean by that?
I think he got a podcast. He's not gonna be forgotten.
I look at LeBron James. Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but the thing is, what does forgotten mean if he's on Mind the Game every single year around this time of day? Like what?
And plus, his
been on a podcast for 2 months. Been on a podcast for 2 months, and then he's done, and then on to next year.
His cult following is not gonna let anybody forget.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He's still gonna hear Skip Bayless talking about him.
All the podcasters, or all the YouTubers, and all the TikTokers, and all the other shenanigans that he has.
All the Lakers channels describe. Well, all the LeBron James channels described as Laker channels are going to be having memorials and funerals, just like Dallas did with Luka. They're gonna be blaming the Lakers all day, every day, saying that we wasted saying that Rob Pelinka is a Kobe guy, so he stopped LeBron from getting 5, which is the most stupidest shit I ever heard, because he went to 9 NBA finals before he became a goddamn Laker. He had 9 chances to get more than 5 championship rings. So how the fuck is it Rob Pelinka's fault that he didn't get 5 rings? Like, nigga, last time I checked, 9 was more than 5. You had nine. You had 9 chances. You could have got at least 6 rings out of 9 tries.
That's true. That's true.
That's your fault. Don't try to put that on the Lakers.
Hey, you want to take the pay cut? You got what you got, man. I'm telling you. You don't want to take a pay cut at age 35, but you want to say, hey, I want to be the max. I want to be the max. Give me the player option. Give me the no trade clause. Okay.
You say you show up to the Cavs or any other playoff game to take a spot.
If the Cavs win a championship, he will be forgotten.
Well, yeah, because he only brought 1 ring there.
Yeah, but those guys got 1 ring without him. So,
yeah.
I mean, what matters? I mean, I'm just saying, like, that the way he went the longevity stats, okay, then that means Cleveland has a chance to win a ring. Then what does longevity mean then?
I think he means about, like, he won't be forgotten is LeBron. I mean, like, I'm just going to be honest here. 25 years, but now, like, you know what I mean? People and players will not think of LeBron as.
Yeah, he's my GOAT. Yeah, okay, he's my GOAT. Yeah, okay, you can say he's your GOAT. Whatever.
I don't think that people's going to remember LeBron James like the way he remember right now. In fact, I think that by that time, depending on certain circumstances, I think that people's going to negatively going to look at LeBron James as a guy who selfishly almost killed the NBA.
All right, we got another person on the panel. I don't know who is BG. BG, what's up?
Hey, what's up? What's up? I'm in the chat as Brian Green when I'm in the chat.
Oh, okay. Got you. Yeah. I know who that is. What's up with you, man?
Oh, nothing. I was just I was listening to your show earlier, but I got a phone call, so I didn't get to hear what you guys have been talking about lately. But you guys were touching on LeBron James. I think that his fans are really upset right now, and like what you said about talking about blaming Pelinka and things like that. They all another thing they do is they act like we were so bottom of the barrel and irrelevant before he got here.
Right.
That not realizing that, you know, we put in on that championship just like he did by providing him with AD, by sending out all that young talent, which right now looks pretty good in the NBA right now. You got Josh Hart that he's in the second round now. You got Julius Randle, who's basically like a Scottie Pippen to Anthony Edwards, MJ. You got Zubats, who's been getting past the second round for, you know, a few seasons now. And so for me, I think that we actually wasted our Lakers assets providing a championship for us and LeBron. I think we wasted. If you just take for example the Giannis championship team and who he was surrounded with. You look at LeBron James surrounded by those baby Lakers right now. If that was our team, would say he had LeBron, Julius Randle, Ivica Zubats, Brandon Ingram, Kyle Kuzma, Josh Hart, Lonzo Ball. I mean, that's a championship team right there, even with Lonzo Ball being hurt.
Yeah, especially with the way they play now.
Yeah, and they're in their prime now. Like those guys were babies. They were babies when they got shipped out. They didn't even get it. The last year before LeBron got here, we had Brandon Ingram, Kyle Kuzma, and Julius Randle each averaging 16 points a game.
Yep.
And as a matter of fact, that same season, 2018, LeBron brought the Cleveland Cavaliers, the 2018 Cleveland Cavaliers, into LA, and they got
on.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you cut out.
Yeah, they
No, I
got
believe you.
swept.
Yeah, I think you're talking about with Channing Frye and Isaiah Thomas and all them.
Yikes. Yeah, that was a yikes. You mean
Yeah.
Clarkson and Larry Nance? Yeah.
Yeah.
Clarkson and Larry Nance.
Yeah, could we traded Clarkson and let Nance over there.
I
But
mean,
they probably the only two that haven't really progressed that much.
that looks like a championship team, but the problem is LeBron's not going to get out of his way for the young players to succeed. I mean, even though that was a championship team, I don't think they'll pass the first round because LeBron's going to do everything he can to put his ego in the way and to basically put up all his numbers and make the young guys look bad and become the scapegoats. I mean, just saying. Like,
Hey, I'm
That's
back
why I
now.
think. Okay.
Yeah, you
Sorry,
sound
I
good.
got an alert, one of those Amber alerts on my phone while I was in mid sentence.
Oh, no problem.
So yeah, so what I was saying is, you know, that was a lot of talent on that team that we got rid of.
yeah, that LeBron went out. So, yeah.
So you know, and you know, Magic to me like ruined the franchise. Like he should have, instead of, they were so
Yeah,
busy trying to get back into the playoffs that they would have made the playoffs if LeBron and Lonzo hadn't got hurt in 2019. But oh yeah, what my point is, before I got interrupted, I'm sorry. In 2018, LeBron and his Cleveland Cavaliers came into LA, and Julius Randle scored 33 points, and we blew them off the court. And Julius Randle had 33 points in that game.
And Zubac got traded from Muscala that year.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a bad move for Magic.
Yeah, and they let Julius Randle walk for nothing. And now he's about to. And if you look at Anthony Edwards, he's 23 years old. That Minnesota Timberwolves has 49 wins. When Jordan was 23, his Bulls only had 40 wins. So you're looking at Anthony Edwards with his own Scottie Pippen and Julius Randle with a team that's 49 and 20, that's got 49 wins. So his team is better now than Jordan's team was at the same age, as far as record.
So would Nas Reed be Pippen? I mean, Nas Reed be Rodman?
No, I just
No,
the only
Bobby
reason I
Portis is
use
Rodman.
the only reason because actually you could say Julius Randle's Rodman, but I got I just put him as like the number two, like the solid number two. Not because of play style, just because of the position. You know, I don't think he plays like Pippen, but he can facilitate, he can defend.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he's a beast as far as strength. Like, I don't think there's anybody stronger in the NBA than him, or anybody more physical or more dangerous as far as getting yourself hurt playing against him. So that's why I liked him in the first place.
And that's why Julius Randle has been he's a gym rat all year. I mean, there's nothing. I mean, yes, he does have a few flaws in this game where sometimes he just charges right into people and thinking like, oh shit, that's not an offensive foul. But I mean, outside that, it's like he's just a double machine every single game he plays.
And everybody got flaws in their game. Everybody turns the ball over. Everybody makes mistakes. They just always single Julius Randle out. They've always done it like that. They always treated him like he was older than he really was when he came to the Lakers. You know, they didn't realize that coming out of Kentucky, he played center, so he never got an opportunity to develop a jump shot. He was playing center. He was playing the same position as Karl Anthony Towns and Anthony Davis, and he held it down at 6'8.5". You know, and he did. So he was he's always been behind on his jumper because he didn't use it. So, And I remember when Magic Johnson took the team over, and he told everybody to get in shape
Yeah, but
when he
then he
took the
didn't.
team over. And
Yeah, he
Julius
told us
Randle went on that regimen, and he did that Instagram where he was ripped.
Yeah, I remember that.
I don't know if y'all.
I
Yeah, for
remember
And
that.
sure.
then
I
what did
remember
Yeah.
Luke
that.
Walton do? What did Luke Walton do? He started Lance over him, Larry Nance Jr.
Yeah.
And then it took Julius Randle like half the season to get his starting job. Like they always treated him like he was older than what he was. You know, they didn't treat him like a 19-year-old or a one and done
No,
rookie. They always treated him like he was a grown ass man.
no, that's why I said earlier that Rob Pelinka has a lot of work to do because he can't just go by with keep on flipping the roster upside down every year. Like
No, he can't. And just like those players that we lost, man. Like Josh Hart is a 10 rebound a game guy at 6'4". He averages 10 rebounds. Like that's crazy. Like imagine us having him on our team. Like
that's a Magic Johnson mistake that he never took accountability for. I mean, that's what it is.
Well, even if Josh Hart is here, I mean, I think he probably is not going to get as utilized as as the other players because they're not here for development. They just care about is like, hey, your experience. We need that experience right now. We're not going to practice. We're going to rely on individual talent, and there's nothing you can do about it. So, welcome to the Lakers.
well, that's how LeBron James. He didn't want to work with young players. Like he came to the
talent.
youngest team. He came to a young team, but didn't want to work with the young players. Like that means everything he did was fake. Like when he showed up to Summer League with Laker shorts on, like, yeah, he comes to Summer League with Laker shorts on. But LeBron fans want to act like he did us a favor. Like, who goes to Summer League wearing the shorts for the team that they play for?
And the
Nobody
crazy part
does that.
the crazy part was when he first became a Laker, before he got hurt and went down with his groin or whatever, the Lakers were in the 4th seed.
We were 2 games back in the loss column behind Golden State.
Yep.
2 games back in the loss column behind Golden State when they had KD, and we blew them out. So we didn't even have to make that. We didn't even have to make that trade. Like I like AD though, but we didn't have to make that trade.
I don't think he want to deal with KD in the playoffs again. I give him bad memories. I'm just saying, like he likes to duck smoke thing.
What was that?
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like LeBron likes to duck the smoke and it's like, nah, I don't want to compete with this. Like, nah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why I think that, as you can see on your screen, that's why I think that meeting between Luka, JJ, and Rob is going to speak value. Like, I think there was some stuff discussed in there where it looks like it's going to be Rob. Every move he make is going to be for Luka. This coming this summer.
They better talk to the co-filing over there.
The only difference
even if he's there, it's going to be pieces for Luka. Like mainly pieces for Luka, even if he's there.
Yeah, but you can't put pieces for LeBron and pieces for Luka. That didn't work. Like,
No, that's what I'm saying. I say even if LeBron is there, they're focusing on Luka.
But don't they require the same thing?
No.
Not necessarily.
I mean,
like,
they're similar.
I mean, the difference between the two that I see, the difference that I see is that LeBron wants a stretch 5 and Luka wants a 5 a vertical 5.
Hey, Luka
like a lob threat 5. So that's the only difference. Everything else they need the same. They need shooters.
Luka doesn't want a stretch 5 on his team, man. I'm telling you.
No, I'm saying Luka wants a vertical 5.
Yeah, he wants a vertical. Yeah, he wants.
I ain't gonna lie. What is a vertical 5? I never heard of a vertical 5.
Like a traditional 5.
He said it was a vertical 5.
What is a vertical 5?
Lob threat.
Whoa.
Yeah, because
Oh,
they
you
got
can't
that
believe
new.
I
It's
said
They
that.
use
a traditional big man, basically.
Oh,
they
you
use
can't
that
say
term
that.
vertical
Traditional center.
spacing now.
I
They got
would.
that term vertical spacing, and that's
Oh my
when they say
God.
vertical spacing. Lob threat is all it is. But
Right,
Luka
basically.
wants a lob threat. LeBron wants a stretch,
Yeah,
Well,
the stretch.
he ain't
and a
getting
Yeah, the
enough
stretch is a
credit.
stretching.
3-point
Yeah,
shooter.
the stretch. Yeah, the stretching don't work because he's a stretch five himself.
But the perfect one would be the perfect one would actually he's old, but the perfect one would be what's his name Lopez, because Lopez
Oh
could
no, 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 no. I'm good. No,
Lopez could
no,
stretch.
We
no,
already tried
no.
Lopez like 7 years ago, man. It's not 7 years later. Like what?
Well, I
Man,
mean, he's the only one that could actually stretch and shoot the three. I mean, stretch
nah,
the
man,
floor. He could
nah.
shoot
Brook
the
Lopez
three and he
doesn't.
could do the lob.
2018. Here we go. We're going back to
Brook Lopez
2018.
can't guard the perimeter anymore. I mean, he doesn't guard the post anymore. He doesn't. He only
And
guards the
John
perimeter, and that's about it. He
Both
ain't
of
and
y'all
guarding
Well,
the look
grown
man
as
anymore.
both of y'all grown as soon as he said Brooke Lopez. That was funny.
well, that's the
Y'all
only
said,
one that
"Oh no."
seems to be close. I'm just telling you the type of players we get. I'm just telling you, like, I mean,
I mean,
that's
and he
the
would
one
be.
that we gonna get probably though. I'm just
but Milwaukee could even use him in the series against Indiana.
Milwaukee actually in my opinion, overachieved with Brook Lopez. They overachieved.
You mean when they won the championship?
When they won the championship, they overachieved.
Brook Lopez was good with those young players. He played good.
Yeah,
He
because
was
he's with
cool.
an actual good coach, not with a narcissist who wants everyone to act like, hey, man, you got to shoot that
Hey,
three.
you got it, man.
You got to
Forget I
be
even
playing.
mentioned Lopez.
Yeah.
All right, would
Yeah.
you
Let's
take
forget. I
Brooke
don't even want to talk about him like that.
would you take Brooke Lopez as a backup?
I wouldn't. No,
Nope,
I'm not
not
going to take
even.
him. Not at all. I'm off of that. Y'all got me. I'm off of that. Forget I said it. Take
Hey,
back. Can I take it back?
no, I actually agree with you to a certain extent because he'd be cheaper. I mean, he not as quick as you would want your center to be, but I mean, he's no worse than Jackson Hayes.
I'm just saying that's the type of
We
shit.
have the
That's the type
same.
of shit we're looking at, though. For real, for real. Like we don't have no money.
Yeah.
We don't have no money.
Yeah, Brook
So
Lopez has to take the minimum. That's my point.
If we don't have no money, don't trade. Just concentrate on getting round picks. Let LeBrick die on his feet and let him go. Let the vultures eat him up. I don't care by any means stretch of the more. I don't care. Just let
Hey,
him
EQ.
Yeah.
but he
Hold
kind
on,
of got
Sean.
us over a barrel until LeBron has us over a barrel until 2026 because
Yep.
even if like he's gonna opt in.
Yeah.
So
He's gonna
like
opt. He's gonna
he's gonna
opt
opt
in,
in.
and he's gonna opt in, and we're only like a few $100,000 away from the second apron. If he's gonna
Yeah,
opt in.
and if he opts out, he only clears
We only
13
have
million in
13.
salary
Yeah, we only
cap.
have 13 million in salary cap. Correct.
Yeah, so we got
But
to
we do
get
get like
those.
what is that $8 million exception that comes that we can get? It's like
Not
a
mid
13
level.
million.
Or
It's
something.
like an 8 million. We get
It's like
another $8 million exception though. It's a 13 million off the cap, but we also get an $8 million exception, so we can
What is
actually
that
get
called,
two
EQ?
players.
the mid-level exception. Yeah.
Mid
Okay,
level.
so we could get an $8 million player and a $13 million player if LeBron opts out.
Well, that's the mini mid-level, and that's the max mid-level. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
with both of those contracts, you can get a decent of what we need.
Yeah,
Like
one guy that makes 13 and one guy that makes 8.
you can get a decent 3-and-D wing out of one of those. Or you can get a decent big man out of one of those.
3-and-D.
And
Here we
they'll
go
all be
again.
able to play in the fourth quarter. They'll both be
Yeah.
able to play in the fourth quarter
I mean, they get.
if
like
they
I
get
said,
on the court.
like I said earlier, they have a lot of work to do with what.
Hey, EQ, what pick do we got in the draft?
None.
55.
55?
Oh yeah, 55. Yeah, we got it. We don't
The
have a
same
first.
as last year.
Man,
You
55
think
again.
you think maybe we use that pick to get what we need?
I'm just hoping
Like
it's not
find
another.
a diamond in the rough. Like we always good at drafting in the second round for the most part.
I'm just hoping it's not another bench bench warmer in the G League two-way. I'm hoping that's not the case this time. Like,
To the G League two-way.
yeah,
You're gonna get
that's
another
what.
Bronny-like player, except you probably shoot less breaks.
Oh man, here we go. Oh, yeah,
Hey
pick
son,
55. Here we go again. Let's see what happens.
don't shoot bricks this way. Shoot bricks that way.
Yeah, maybe he's like maybe it's like what?
All right, hold on,
Maybe
y'all.
he's
I gotta salute the super chat. Shout out to Major Level Entertainment in the building, man. Y'all go subscribe to him. He said,
hey,
first of all, thank you, man. Thank you for the donation.
Here we go. Money talk.
He said, get Reaves the fuck out of here. Salute y'all.
Now, get your king the fuck out of here. Let's be honest first and foremost. Let's get the old man out of here. We have seen you guys hyping up for years and barely do nothing. Next year, same thing. No,
that part is kind of true. That part's kind of true.
LeBron James has been D'Lo and Austin Reaves in the fourth quarter in the last
Him
three
and Austin Reaves has
playoffs.
been.
He's
Him
been
and
just as bad
him.
as all of them. The only difference between him is he's got points accumulated from the first quarter through the end of the third quarter. That's the only in the fourth quarter. You might as well put a Reaves jersey on his back and a D'Lo jersey, because in the fourth quarter he is just like all the rest. So but he gets credit because he gets to get his production through the first three quarters.
Yep. In the fourth quarter, can't find him. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, in the fourth quarter you can't find him, and then he's 40 and all that stuff. So, that's the part. Like they can't seem to be able to get LeBron to the fourth quarter with enough energy to finish.
Austin Reaves to a fourth
I mean,
quarter.
that's the easy solution. Just limit his minutes. LeBron don't have to score like that. He could play, a little bit of defense. The problem is the dude cares about stats, and his fans know that.
Every coach that tried to lower his minutes to like 32 minutes a game or 30 minutes a game, LeBron gets the biggest butthurt reaction that he throws a temper tantrum like he thinks he's the only thing that this franchise is holding, like the pedestal.
One end you want help, but you want your stats. You want your 5-7-7, and then you want to get this accolade like I'm the first player to score
every coach
30
tried
points
Frank
in
Vogel
the
tried
first quarter.
They got canned.
But how good are we? How good are we between the first and third quarter without LeBron to even make it a game? To make it a game to where we're in the game in the fourth quarter to where he'll be effective.
The offense.
The Lakers actually played more balanced basketball while LeBron on the floor. The problem is that because as far as in the case of why Lakers don't even practice, because they lack practice, it's not as constant as opposed like, hey, with LeBron on the floor, it's gonna be the same old. When LeBron is off the floor, we do play better basketball, but it's not always constant. It's not a constant thing because it's just like here. It's just like here and there,
It's like you got to let yourself go on that limb to take a chance, but the Lakers don't want to do it. Right?
They will never do it because they gave that man power.
Right. So they don't want to go out there and just say, okay, if we lose this game because you're on the bench, we'll take that. They won't let it get to that point. They always say, we need to put you in the game. And then he's tired. I remember in the Western Conference Finals, Game 4 at L.A. when he went out there and scored 31 points. And
got another one.
And LeBron just sacrificed his stats and limited his minutes. He would
Another
have gotten another
$2
championship by now. But he's just too damn selfish.
Another $2 donation.
I never paid attention to LeBron, but when he came to the Lakers, I started paying attention to him. And I did see a lot of Kobe in his game. Like because everybody everybody said Kobe was the big ball hog, but I saw a lot of that. I don't know if he was just chasing the Kareem record, but I seen a lot of him, a lot of shot jacking coming from LeBron James.
LeBron James chased records, bro, and it's evident. And a lot of Laker fans want to ignore it because they know they saw on live TV. For the past 2 seasons, before they actually went to the Western Conference Finals, LeBron James was easily chasing that concentrating that stupid ass record. When he passed Karl Malone, we lost in a blowout. When he actually surpassed Kareem, we lost in a blowout. When he actually got the combination of both regular seasons and playoffs, we lost in a blowout. Everyone knew that actually happened, but we don't want to say that because we don't want to look upon his haters. The media gas him up, even his fans gas him up. Just like right now, just like what Ranger is doing right now. Like AR don't produce in the POs. Bron was 24-8. That is the problem. That is the problem right there. Stats don't mean nothing about winning.
No,
LeBron,
because everybody.
Because
if you look at the losing team on any, if you look at the box score on any losing team, it's a gang of dudes that got 24-8 on any losing team. If you look at the box scores, just pick the losing team. Just pick the losing team, and you're gonna find somebody with 24-8 on it.
While I agree with all of that, he is right about Austin Reaves, though.
Yeah, he is. He's right about Austin Reaves. He's right about Austin Reaves not being he's right about Austin Reaves to a degree. Austin Reaves is a regular season player,
Yeah, and he's still developing. And also, in the last playoffs, he did average like over 21 points. I think he did average like around 17 or 19.
I don't know about developing. Here's who he is at this point.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
all
right. Yeah, true. But they
I hope Austin Reaves get traded. I wanted to see that.
I'm just saying he reached his ceiling. What's wrong with saying he reached his ceiling? What's wrong with saying that?
All right,
he's cool. He's cool. He's a decent player. I
mean, he was undrafted G Leaguer for a reason. Like,
okay.
I'm not trying to shut down this guy, but it's like he is who he is at this point. Like, what's his ceiling? An all-star?
Right.
Is it ceiling a superstar? I mean, what's his ceiling? I mean, what?
Yeah. I mean, it's like, LeBron is 40 years old. He puts up his stats. But, he's 40, he's 40.
Yeah,
and he wears down late in games.
And so is Austin Reaves.
He wears down late in games. And if everybody in the league wears down late in games, maybe that might be an argument that everybody wears down late in games. Maybe that's an argument.
Limit his minutes. Simple as that. Limit his minutes. If he's 40, limit his minutes. Don't complain about that not having 24-8 or 25-7-7. Limit your minutes, play your roles, and shut up.
All right, I want to introduce Major for Major Level Entertainment. He's up here to defend himself and greet the panel, I'm assuming.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what I came up for, man. First of all, man, shout out to Angry, man. Please, I tell y'all all the time, man, go subscribe. Come over here and subscribe to Angry's channel, man. I already told y'all when it comes to introductions and the way he do his graphics, top notch, bro. I ain't been over in a minute, you know what I'm saying? Because I've been busy doing other things, but every chance I get, I try to support. So please come support, and thank you for giving a shout out to my channel, bro. You know how we do it. All right. So here's the thing. I'm one of those Laker fans that been a Laker fan since before LeBron was even born. So I'm not one of those guys that's gonna cap for LeBron. I'm not a Brun maniac or Brun sexual or whatever the name they call him. But I do hold the whole team accountable as a whole, including LeBron. It always goes from the top for me. And like I say on other people's channels, Angry will tell you, I always say nobody's above reproach on the Lakers. You know what I'm saying? We know what the Lakers legacy is all about. It's all about winning. It's all about trying to go for a championship. Realistically, we know we can't win it all every year. That's just foolish to think that. But in our minds, that's what we want. We want to shoot for that at least. We want to shoot for being the best. Okay. This year, I hold so many people accountable for the way the end of season turned out. Now, we did pretty good. We got to the 3rd seed. You know what I'm saying? I'm proud of JJ for being a rookie coach to do that, not having any prior coaching experience or, you know, on any level. He just coming to the NBA, do his thing, go off the X's and O's. Yeah, he had Luka and LeBron and earlier Luka and AD, but he still was able to get some of that stuff done himself, so I give him props for that. I don't tear him down like most people I'm hearing. Man, he sucked and this and this and that. I'm like, bro, you got to give him a chance. This is his first year. We'll give him that much grace. Austin Reaves, he did good. Some parts of the regular season where it was looking like, okay, he's becoming that viable third option that the Lakers need. That's what we was talking about. We need a viable third option. It was going to be either him or Rui. Looks like it was going to be Austin Reaves, and it turned out to be him. My main concern during that time was I don't want to get caught up in fool's gold. Fool's gold is you can look good as you want to in the regular season, but the intensity turns up in the playoffs. And I was feeling that he was doomed to repeat himself in every other time he's been in the playoffs. Now, he's been with this team for 4 years. We've given him grace. I heard somebody say that he's still developing. Listen, this is the NBA. It don't take you that long to develop. He's not a rookie no more. Hell, he's considered a veteran. He wants to consider himself a veteran. And because he said I'm him, the minute he said that, he pretty much took the heads from around him. When you say you're him, you come in there and be him every day. Now, I'm not expecting you to come in and score 30, 40, 50 points a game like Ant Edwards or Ja Morant or one of those high-scoring guys or whatever. You don't have that kind of skill. But when you put it out there like you're on these dudes' level, like you're on superstar level or all-star level, and you haven't even reached an all-star game, then you're kind of putting a target on your back. And you touting yourself to be the third option on the team, and sometimes even the second or first option with LeBron sit down, AD sat down, Luka sit down. So when you put yourself out there, we expect you to produce in the playoffs. Rui showed up more than he did. And here's the kicker. Austin Reaves averaged 16 points in the playoffs. Rui averaged 14. But Rui's 14 was more efficient because it was consistent as opposed to AR. AR was coming alive late in games, if at all. He's taking ill-advised shots. He's taking three-point shots when he should pass the ball even extra. You know what I'm saying? Pass it. Throw another pass out. Stop doing these dribbles, and then pass the ball out when it's too late. You know what I'm saying? We already know we got Luka on the team. He slows down our offense. We already know that. Having AR out there, that gives us a weak backcourt. We already knew that. I said once we got Luka to the team, I didn't mind the trade. I didn't want to give up AD. But once we got Luka to the team, I said Austin Reaves either going to have to go to the bench, and if he don't like that, we need to get him off the team. Now, I'm not going to put all the blame on just one person, but had Austin Reaves stepped up and had the other guys stepped up when they had time to step up or had a chance to step up, and had JJ made the proper arrangements when the time came and not play all those guys 40, 50 minutes, then we would have advanced to the next round. So I'm not upset about or just going to wholesale indict one person. I'm not going to put it all on LeBron and make it seem like LeBron lost us the series or lost us, got us put out in the first round. Now, I'll give him this type of grace. Yes, he's 40, but I'm not going to use the he's 40 as an excuse like most people would. Like most of his fans would be like, oh, man, he's 40. The fact of the matter is he is 40. And the fact that he has the ability to go out there and give, the good quarters that he gave and put up the numbers he put up, I don't expect him to come alive in the fourth quarter. You know why? Because I got this thing with young people. Everybody out there is 10, 15 years younger than this dude. I expect y'all to produce. I expect y'all not to get tired in the fourth quarter. A 40-year-old dude get tired, who gonna bat an eye? He's 40, which in NBA years, that's really 50 or 60. Is young on the street in the NBA that he's been in the league since he was 18. I give him some type of grace. Now, when he started making boneheaded moves, then that's when I'm on his ass. I'm like, okay, you should have passed that ball or you should have set your ass down. Now, you can't take nothing from the heart of a competitor. If he's tired and he want to go out there and compete for as many minutes as he can compete for, what can you do? It'd have to be on the coach to be like, hey, LeBron, I think it's just in the best interest, for you, yourself, and the team, for you to sit down right now. You 0 of 8 in the fourth quarter. We don't need that right now. But that goes to what the coach does. That goes to how the coach handles that situation. But I'm not going to wholesale indict LeBron and make it seem like he's the reason why we're losing. We're losing straight up and down like 6 o'clock because it's bums on this team. It's bums, and they don't step up. And when the time comes to step up, and everybody knows that in Laker Nation, these lights over here is too bright for some people. Some people come over here and they perform. They do what they do. Some people can if you a baller, you can ball on any court. I don't care if you're in Egypt, South America, Timbuktu. You just got it like that. Everybody don't have it like that. Some people hit their ceiling, and they hit their ceiling a long time ago, and it's time for them to go somewhere. And if they want to be the man somewhere else, the Wizards, the Washington, the Wizards, the Trailblazers, the Jazz, you want to go be the man somewhere else, go over there, or sit your ass on the bench over here. You can't say you're him, and you constantly come up short when the chips is down and we need you most. Rui stepped up. Did y'all see how Rui was? Our main gripe with Rui was not moving his feet on defense. I seen Nate McMillan in his ass. Rui started moving his feet. He started playing balanced basketball, because you can't just be all offense and no defense, especially having the size that he got. So somehow, some way, he learned it, and he stepped up. It was a little too late, or whatever the case may be, but he stepped up. So as it stands right now, I got more respect for Rui than I do for Reaves, who's supposed to be our consummate third option. So that's why I brought up the graphic. I don't care about numbers, especially if we don't win. Numbers don't mean nothing if you don't win. But I brought up the 24, 8, and 8 because I'm like, I don't care how many quarters it took him to get it in. He's still putting up numbers. Let's not act like this dude is a bum, like he ain't doing nothing at all. Now, he may be a little selfish in some people's eyes. Some people might look at his antics being a certain way. I agree. But if he's putting up numbers, and everybody else around him who's younger than him should be putting up numbers and want to be the man and want to step up, they need to do that. I wholesale indict the youngsters over this old dude. That's all I'm saying. Y'all know what I'm talking about?
Hey, man. Hey, I thank you for explaining, what you put up there. I mean, even though, like I said, I agree. I totally agree with you when it comes to Austin Reaves. I've been one of the ones that said we should try to, see what we can get for him, because I don't think anybody's going to be doing a lot of signing this summer. There's going to be a lot of trading going on.
Absolutely.
So I think we should entertain it. Even if we do it in secret, like we did with Anthony Davis.
Absolutely, because look at it like this, Angry. Like right now, we can all agree that even with Austin Reaves' bad play, we can all agree that he has at least enough value to entertain a trade, right? Like, because think about it. Remember the offseason, this last offseason, there was teams talking about they would give up a star or an all-star, a consummate all-star for Reaves, who's never been in an all-star game. So that go to show you that some people's like, oh man, don't nobody want Reaves. I'm like, no, we don't really want him like that. But other teams they were like, hey, we'll give you DeJounte Murray and whoever the hell else you want, but give us Reaves. Hey, bro, the Bulls was like, yo, you want Zach LaVine? Hey, here you go, and take Vucevic along with that. Give us Reaves. See what I'm saying? And to be honest with you, those three guys I named is better than Reaves. LaVine you saw what LaVine did. Everybody was like, oh, he's injury prone. Guess what that injury prone dude did this year? He played 74 games. He left the Bulls, and his average went up. People thought it was going to go down. Remember, I just told you about where ballers go. They're going to ball anywhere they go. He went over there and balled out. Matter of fact, he averaged more than De'Aaron Fox did over there. Everybody was like, oh, man, Fox is leaving. LaVine goes over there. He goes over there, is better than Fox. And then they still end up getting to the playoffs. They get put out or whatever the case may be. But the in season of the what's that shit called?
The play.
In-season tournament,
The
playing
play,
tournament.
yeah, no, the player, yeah. So he goes over there, he balls out. DeRozan just didn't want to pass him the goddamn ball. DeRozan, his nephew, by the way, man. I know his family, whatever the case may be. But DeRozan's a goddamn ball hog. We know that. And he went over there, and I said, "Damn, I wish I wish if we would have had Levine, bro, in a playoff scenario, Levine would have stepped up to them lights. I promise you, he would have still got his average. And you're looking at a guy. Yes, he's a little bit better on defense than Reaves. He's not. It ain't nothing for him to write home about. But he's better at defense than Reaves. Better at offense than Reaves. And he's a 6'5" lob threat. How many lob threats that's short? He can still get up. He can still get. He's a multi-dimensional scorer. And you know what he shot the three from this year, y'all? He was second in the league from 3-point. Not just the percentage, but efficiency. He's shooting 7 3-pointers a game. He's making 4 to 5 of them. He shot 43% from the three. There's only one person that was above him this year. That was Seth Curry. Not Steph Curry, his little brother, Seth Curry. And this dude did that. And then guess what? The center I just told y'all about, Vucevic, the nigga that I wanted, everybody was like, nah, I can't do anything but space the floor and shoot the three at 41% with high efficiency. I said, get him. If you get him, you can keep Jackson Hayes as a rim runner, but you can start Vucevic. Now, neither one of them is really rim protectors or whatever the case may be. But if we're going for scoring, if we're trying to outscore teams, like remember what we was doing when before the Luka trade, we was beating the hell out of Celtics, beat the hell out of the Knicks, beating the hell out of good teams. And we was doing that when AD was hurt. So imagine if we had a viable center out there that can score. You know how we was beating teams like that? Because everybody was scoring like a motherfucker. I mean, everybody was scoring. Imagine if you had a center out there, AD sitting down or whatever the case may be, you had a center out there that can get you 18 to 20 points a game. He can shoot the three, and he's got to force the opposition center to come out there and guard the perimeter, which they can't. Now imagine a Rudy Gobert trying to go out there and guard somebody who can shoot from the 3-point line. He would have had to. He wouldn't have had a Kareem-like night. The only reason Rudy had the night that he had was because we didn't have a viable big down there to put a body on him. It's that goddamn simple. Everybody like, oh man, Rudy. I said, man, Rudy he ain't like that. Who the fuck we had? I would have rather have thrown Trey Jemison out there to put an elbow in his kidneys than to have Rudy trying to guard him. Rudy did the best he could, but you can't do much with 7'2", 275 pounds. See what I'm saying? So going back to Reaves, right now, while Reaves has value, let that motherfucker go. Because if y'all think he ain't gonna ask for a lot more money than what the Lakers want to offer him, y'all mistaken. They're gonna try to give him what, 23 million or something like that. That nigga gonna ask for closer to 30. Watch.
And that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
He ain't worth 30 million.
My thing is,
go ahead, BG.
Yeah. I mean,
no, go ahead. You got it. No, you got it.
Like he's making his salary is what, 13 million? He only makes 13 million.
Yeah, 12, a little bit over 12.
Okay. So LeBron's getting 48 million.
Yeah. And
LeBron's putting in 24, 8, and 8, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But the team is structured specifically for LeBron to be more effective. The floor is spread.
Yeah.
The team, everybody's on the team. Their job is to make it easy for LeBron to do what? To get his stats. The team is not structured for Austin to get his stats. It's structured for LeBron to get his stats. Everybody has to clear out the way. Everybody has to get away from the basket because LeBron needs to put pressure on the rim. Nobody can put pressure on the rim. Look at Julius Randle's stats for the last series. Julius Randle averaged 23 points, 5 rebounds, and 4.4 assists. But the team is not structured. The team is not structured for Julius Randle to be successful. Like, he's just part of a team. You know, they're
Well,
not
but then
surrounding
again,
Julius Randle with shooters and all this stuff. It's a team structure. So
right.
when you surround LeBron James with everything to be successful at age 40, and he's only scoring 24, 8, and 8, when you know we've seen Miami LeBron, we've seen Cleveland LeBron, we are getting
But
we are
that's
not
the
getting
thing.
a
That's the thing.
supermax player,
No,
but the
no, no,
team is
no. I agree
structured.
with you with that.
But the team is structured for like we have a supermax player,
Well,
but it's
here's the
not.
thing.
It's a
Here's the thing.
fake.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I do agree with this. I do say that if Luka's going to be here, Luka's the future. Hell, even LeBron would say it, and it's heart of hearts he would say it. He's 20. He said something the other day. I'm 40. He's 26. When they was asking him about, the extension with Luka, whatever the case may be. I'm 40. He's 26. It's the future. He got less years ahead of him than Luka has ahead of him. So if Luka, let's say Luka play another 10 years or whatever, we happen to keep him for 6 or 7 of that 10 years or whatever the case may be. Naturally, I would want the team to structure around a younger guy. That's part of the reason why they got him in the first place. I mean, he's even younger than AD, who's going to be out of his prime in a couple years. AD is already 32. Luka got a long way before he hit 30. So I would want them to structure it around Luka too, which is why it would be important if LeBron now I'll say this, if LeBron wants to win, then he'll fall back. He'll opt out, restructure his contract, and he'll take a lot less money than what he's getting if he wants to win. We're going to see in the offseason what he really wants to do. Now, if he just want to play and just pile the money on and continue piling on the stats or whatever the case may be, then that's cool. But I would want him to go somewhere else and do it. I would want him to go to, especially if the Lakers are trying to win. If he's holding the team up from winning, then that's when I'd be like, okay, if he wants to, because he deserves every piece of change he get for what he's given to the game the last 22 years. I don't care what nobody say. The dude, I mean, he don't have to take a pay cut for anything. You know what I'm saying? He's pretty much earned his keep. But if you want your team to win, you unselfishly fall back and say, you know what? Yeah, let me go ahead and knock off 10, 15 million off of what y'all giving me so we can get a player. Because not only that's good for him because it actually extends his career. Because then he can fall back like how he wanted to. Remember a couple years ago where he was begging AD to take the keys. Here you go, man. Here, look, I want to fall back. I don't care if I'm averaging 17 points a game. But when he saw that wasn't going to happen, when he saw that AD didn't have enough dog, and it's not a slight against AD, but AD just didn't have that leadership.
That is a slight against
No,
AD.
It
It is a
no.
slight
I'm not.
because it is not.
No.
No. Let me explain why. Because I don't want to. I want to clarify this now because
Okay.
is a dog. We all know he's a dog. Okay. On defense, he's always killing it. And the only thing with him is he's not like if you don't put him in the offense and he's not going to demand the ball.
And that's the thing
about him.
Stop right there. Stop right there. No. Stop right there. Stop right there. When I'm talking about a dog, when I'm talking about a killer, I'm not just talking about the Mamba mentality. You know what I'm saying? That's a myth. Mamba mentality, Jordan mentality. When people think of killers, they think there's multiple ways. I'm a Marine. There's multiple killers. You got snipers. You got quiet killers. You got stealth killers. So I'm not going to. Now, he's a killer. He's a killer on defense. He could be a killer on offense. AD, we've seen him go off. But to have that true leadership dog in you, to lead the team, to take the reins away from an older LeBron who's trying to give you the keys, you got to snatch those motherfuckers. It's not my job to put you in a position. You got to get that. You got to take it. That's what I'm talking about, not being a dog.
But he's doing what he's supposed to do. How you gonna put the AD?
Well, you can't be the leader of a team if. But you listen, you can't.
AD was the leader. He was a leader of the Lakers when he was there.
No, he was not. No, he was not.
He was the leader on the Lakers.
Ask any self-respecting Laker fan. Did he take the reins as such? Because if you're not asking for the ball and you waiting for the ball to be put in a certain spot, you're not the leader. Takes the initiative to say, you know what, I'm about to take this motherfucker over. If I'm the biggest dog out here, I'm not getting cooked by small ass Sabonis. I'm about to step up. You saw how he used to play, how he would play Giannis or how he would play in Embiid. He got his points. He got his points against Jokic. He got his points
No,
against
because
Sabonis too. But you're getting
I
rag
don't look
dog.
at AD. I don't look at AD as a center. When you're playing out of position,
I agree with that.
they
I agree
got
with
you
that.
playing in a position that you're not supposed to be playing, and then they want you to take the keys. And how you going to take the keys when every time you get to the car, the nigga who got the keys is sitting in the driver's seat,
No.
sitting in your position?
No.
Like
That's
LeBron is the power forward.
That's inaccurate.
They made
That's
LeBron the
inaccurate.
power forward. That's AD's position.
Accurate.
Is AD a power forward or a center?
Take him. I did.
Hold on. I'm gonna come back in, y'all. I gotta come back in.
Okay, cool.
I personally believe that, and this is my personal opinion because I spoke up on it before, that once LeBron became a power forward, he kind of put AD in a tight spot
Say that
because
again.
I said, because once LeBron became a power forward, or once they put him as a power forward, it put
For
AD
3
in like a
years
tight,
now.
yeah, it put AD in a tight spot because he don't want to play center.
Right.
So
So
you got it.
the one is
Yeah.
So the one who's supposed to be handing you the keys is playing your position and ain't
Yes.
saying nothing in the media.
I've
And
been,
LeBron, and ain't saying nothing in the media.
I've been saying this for the longest time. When Rui, AD, and LeBron was the same lineup, they're all power forwards.
Yeah. And that's why we getting smacked by Jokic. That's why we getting smacked by Jokic those last 2 years.
There's no center in Jackson Hayes. There's no center in Thomas Bryant. There's no center in whoever's there. There's no center when you have 3 power forwards.
No, we haven't had a center since Zubats. Well, I mean, unless you count Dwight Howard and McKee, but selling like trading in Zubats, getting rid of letting Julius Randle walk and trading Zubats was the stupidest thing Magic ever did. Like he really
power forward. Exactly.
Yeah. Got rid of a power. They got rid of a 10-year front court in a matter of a few months. They got rid of a 15-year front court.
And another thing is they're not going to try the Randall and Zubac combination. They rather sign the guy who's in year 35. Like, that's what they want to do.
Yeah, 35 years old. Like,
yeah.
And that's why we're dealing with players like Reaves. That's why we're dealing with players like Rui Hachimura and Josh Goodwin and Shake Milton. These are the players that are replace the young core. Those are the players. Shake Milton, Josh Goodwin,
hey, look,
Winning Gabriel.
I wanted to get back to the oh, by the way, Josh, what's the dude name? Jordan Goodwin. I'm glad somebody brought him up. I like that kid. I think he has. I think he has extreme potential. We give him minutes, give him more reps.
I like him. I like him.
I like him. But see, when it comes to AD. Here's my thing, because I was a big defender of AD when niggas was calling him soft, whatever the case may be. I'm like, yo, that soft dude that y'all call soft, we sure could have used him as a center in his playoffs. So I'm not putting AD down, but I'm saying that kind of like Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant, as great as he is, you can't consider him a leader. That's why he gets so much gripe, because he's not a leader. Yes, you can score. Just because you can score the ball don't make you a leader. You got to be able to take initiative and lead your team. You got to be able to lead your team. AD is great when he has somebody leading the reins to get him the ball. He's great. Everybody knows that. We talk about it all through the season. Like, he's great. Remember when he had Rondo over there in with the Pelicans? He comes over here. That's why he was big on getting Rondo back over here to the Lakers. Got Rondo over here. Rondo comes over here. Now he has LeBron and Rondo leading the reins. He's always going to need some type of. Now, what he does in Dallas. Let's see if he can lead Dallas, because he can easily be their best player over there, especially if Kyrie come back. Let's see if he could be the number one option and lead the team in Dallas.
He don't have to be the number one option. Like, all he got to do is play his game. Like, it's 5 people on the court. Like,
right.
AD needed a center. That's what he needed. He needed a center.
I agree. I agree.
But for
I agree, but
3 years, LeBron sat there. I look at it like cock blocking in
no,
his position.
no, bro.
Like,
Look,
and
listen,
LeBron
listen,
always
listen,
got something to say
listen.
about something, but
No,
he gonna play.
listen. That's a pussy way to cop out. I don't do that. Here's why. When you come to the NBA, right? NFL, MLB, water polo, whatever the fuck you do, whatever sport you play, as long as you getting paid, the money that these motherfuckers are getting paid, you play whatever the fuck you can play. I wouldn't be complaining if I'm making $50 million a year. Would you? I wouldn't be complaining.
He's not
No,
complaining to that degree. Okay, because he
no. I'm just
always
saying.
gave
But I'm
100%
saying.
as a like. Wait, no, because you saying he's complaining. I'm not saying he's complaining.
No. I'm not. No.
He's saying I'm better in the power forward position, and the team would be
Okay, and we're
stronger
saying,
with the center, and we all knew that.
And we're saying okay, and we can agree. I agree.
Okay,
I
that's
agree.
it. Then,
I agree. He
then
was
what are we
listen.
talking about? Then what are
Listen.
we talking
I
about
agree.
him not being a leader? He
I
stepped up
agree.
and told the media
He's
what we
not, bro.
needed.
He ain't a leader. He's not a leader, bro. He's not a
Okay,
leader.
he stepped. Wait, LeBron
Not a leader.
just played that stupid comment at the presser saying I can't say nothing because the last dude that said something got traded within a week. So even at that point where AD was being interviewed by Shams, he was being a leader off the court, saying what the team needed to be successful. A big man, which we have known this for 4 years.
No, because anybody can speak up and say what the team needs. I'm talking about
anybody didn't because LeBron hasn't.
No, I'm saying anybody could step up. I didn't say anybody did. I'm saying anybody could step up. A leader shows leadership on the floor. Can you lead your team?
Leadership on the floor, man. He
Bro,
leads that defense.
you better go back and watch. You better go back and watch his game. Ask anybody, bro. Ask anybody who really watched the game. They'll tell you.
I think this is more about. I don't want to say this. I don't want to get fined or get shipped out the next.
Say it in code. Say it in code. We'll get it.
I don't think you want to say it to get fined. That's my point. Like, you know what? Like, there's certain things you can't say, or there's something like to be tampered with, or to be.
Yeah.
You mean tampering like with a player?
Yep. That's why it has to be. That's why
Can a player get fined for tampering?
Yes.
Yeah.
No.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Hell yeah. Because they're playing. They're playing. They're playing.
That's why LeBron said that. Like he can't say a certain name. He can't say
exactly.
Like
exactly.
Well, he shouldn't have said nothing because he's on a number
that's
one.
He's
on he's got a no trade clause.
Well, technically he didn't say nothing. It's not like he didn't say nothing technically. So
no, he said the last dude that said something got traded.
But okay. Yeah. But that's
which
ominous.
Is basically saying
he's worried about getting traded. Okay, we know what it is, but it was an ominous message.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Meaning you could take it how you will. You see what I'm saying? Like he in other words, he was careful with his words. Like you can't go. It's almost like a HIPAA violation. You can't be like, hey man, this dude got STD. This dude James right here, James Johnson got an STD from such and such in the greenhouse over there. And I can tell you the time and day that happened. So no.
Do you think it was the AD to have to go against Jokic at the center position, or
fair.
Even Rui?
Very fair. Very fair. You know why it was fair? Because AD and Jokic really canceled each other out. AD still got his points. Jokic still got his points. He couldn't stop Jokic. He couldn't stop him, and Jokic couldn't stop AD. It was very fair because he played him well.
But now look who's playing against Jokic now.
Who's playing against Jokic?
Zubac.
Okay.
Okay. So you don't have to have like an all-star to cancel Jokic out. You just need somebody to play head up, and you could probably cancel them out from another position.
That's fine. You have Zubac and
Jokic.
They can each other out. That means the other guys have to step up and.
Yeah, I think AD did great. I think he did great against Jokic. He did great.
they've been playing AD out of position for 4 years straight, and LeBron's
bro.
been part of that
Listen, do y'all agree?
dynamic.
Okay, let me ask y'all a question.
Okay, so I mean,
Do
Did
y'all
he go
agree
out?
that this? No, listen. Can y'all hear me?
yeah, go
Yeah,
ahead.
Yeah, we
Can
can
y'all
hear
hear
you.
me?
Go ahead. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah.
Shout out to
and
shout out to
and
Mr.
and,
Big
and
down there.
shout out Mr. Big.
Mm-hmm.
It's today's.
Mm-hmm.
You cutting out, Brand. You cutting out.
Uh-oh.
You can't do that.
That
No.
You cutting out, brother. You cutting out.
the microphone is not there.
Are you in traffic?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's gone.
Yeah,
That's
he
all right.
cut
He'll
Yeah,
be
out.
back. We can continue. I
yeah.
can talk about this all day.
I agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that. He made the worst trade possible. They get a
Yeah,
floor. They get a floor
yeah,
spacing 5 instead of a traditional 5. I mean, I get it.
Like people
Muscala
just
came
got
over and
so
didn't know how
happy
to
when we
play.
signed LeBron that they just forgot about poor old Julius Randle, man.
Well, it's not Julius Randle they forgot about. They forgot about Nance and Jordan Clarkson too. They got traded for Channing
Well,
Frye on
that
his
happened
way
the year
out.
before. That happened the year before.
Yeah, but the thing is, they all led up to it. I mean,
Yeah, that's true.
most of young core is out the window before he got there.
Yeah, but I didn't know. I didn't know that was. I didn't know LeBron was coming. Like a lot of people say they
I
knew he was coming. I
mean,
didn't know. I didn't know he was
I,
coming. It was
I
a
mean
surprise.
the writing was on the wall when they made all these moves. The writing was on the wall. Like, I mean, who else was going to show up at 2018 off season? Nobody else.
I
Like,
thought Paul George was
I'm,
coming. I thought it was going to be Paul George.
no, Paul George
I'm back.
he got traded eventually. I mean, it wasn't Paul George.
Yeah.
But Paul George re-upped.
I,
He re-signed. So, I was expecting Paul George because I figured, he'd be the.
I didn't want Paul George. I didn't want him.
I'm glad we didn't get
I
Paul
didn't want
George
him.
looking back at it.
Me too.
I'm glad that Paul George is injured history.
Hey, Angry.
I don't know. I think it would have been
Hey,
different with the young Laker core.
hey, Angry. Hey,
Just for the early years.
That was a pause that went over everybody's head though. What you just said.
No, for the early
What
years,
happened?
I mean, Paul
No,
George
you
sucked.
you said looking back at it.
Oh yeah, pause, man. Pause. Pause.
No. But to just speed off what Angry said, that the reason why I'm glad we didn't get him in hindsight, because everybody, we actually had a show about this too. Him or Kawhi, because
his injury history.
they because think about it. Well, that and then think about it. The 5 years they were on the Clippers together. What? How many rings did they get?
They missed too many games.
I don't know why y'all use that as an excuse.
No.
I don't know how you guys use that.
No.
Wait.
Wait. Because I'm about to put something into perspective. Because right around the time they went to the Clippers, we got AD around that time, right? Around the same time.
Yeah, they weren't available to
No,
play.
but when LeBron came to the Lakers, Kawhi was
No,
still up in Toronto.
But we ain't talking about LeBron though.
And I'm talking about Paul George specifically.
Paul George. What has Paul George done?
I'm not talking about Paul George and Kawhi. I'm talking about Paul George by himself with the young core.
If he'd have come over with LeBron, do you think that would have yielded a championship?
No.
Yeah,
No. What did he do? What did he do when he went over to the Clippers and he had still in his prime Kawhi?
He missed too many games. That's my point.
Say it again, EQ.
Yeah, he
now
missed too many games.
I'm glad we got AD over as opposed to getting Paul George, because AD yielded us a championship the next year.
Paul George. I wasn't thinking about LeBron at all. But if you want to put LeBron in there, I wasn't thinking about LeBron and Paul George. I was just thinking about Paul George.
We really wouldn't have won a championship with just Paul George.
No, not by the COVID year. Not by the COVID year, but we would have been contending.
We wouldn't have won one period. We wouldn't have won one period.
Yeah, that injury history is a
when have Paul George ever won anything? He's a good player.
BG, are you saying we would have won with Paul George if we would have never traded for AD and kept that core growing?
No,
Yeah,
no, I
please don't
didn't
say
know.
that.
No, I didn't know
Please don't
LeBron was
say that.
coming. No, listen, I didn't know LeBron was coming.
Mm-hmm.
I thought we were signing Paul George,
I knew
and I
LeBron
thought
was
we,
coming. I knew LeBron was.
I thought we'd be pretty good with Paul George and the young
Hey,
core,
look,
Julius
listen.
Randle.
No, we wasn't gonna
And I
be
thought
good.
we'd be pretty good. I didn't think
No,
I wasn't thinking about a championship at
no,
that point. But
no.
when LeBron
No,
came,
no.
what do you mean no?
Paul George wouldn't have been good with that young core. No, we had to
Yeah,
get
he
all
would
them
have been.
dudes out. No, he wouldn't have been.
You
Here's my
got
main
Paul
thing.
George, you got KCP, you got Julius Randle, you got Lonzo Ball, you got Brandon Ingram, you got
Okay, now get this.
Josh Hart, you
Okay,
got
now get
we
this.
even
Now
had
get
Lance
this.
Stevenson.
Out of all
We
those
had
guys, out of all those guys, anybody can answer this. Out of all those guys, which one of those dudes became a champion? Since they've been, since they've
why do
been
you
gone
want to
from
use
the
that
Lakers.
became a champion?
No. Because I'm putting everything into perspective
Brooke
now.
Lopez became a champion.
Okay, KCP became a champion too with us and with
KCP
the
became a
Nuggets.
champion.
Okay, now look, check this out. We
Zubac
got ripped.
and
Hold on.
Randall got past the second round or past the first round.
Okay, but that don't count. We gave up Randall. We gave up Ball. We gave up Ingram to get AD, right?
Right.
AD yielded us a championship the very next year over. Since those guys
And
been
we've been
gone from the
trashed
Lakers.
since. And we've
No,
been
listen.
trashed since,
No.
Magic.
Don't jump too far ahead. AD came over here, immediately got a championship, right?
Right.
Those other guys, they went to their respective teams. What did they do over there?
They didn't team up with LeBron, number one.
No. Knock it off. Because guess what? When those guys was playing with LeBron, what did we do?
They won 37 games.
Thank you.
LeBron James got hurt.
LeBron got what
Christmas
he
Day.
listen.
Christmas Day, they were 2 games behind Golden State in the loss
LeBron
column.
LeBron got what he needed.
Christmas Day.
Listen, you're missing the point. LeBron got what he needed. AD got what he needed.
He got what he needed.
Listen. No, but hold on. But AD got what he needed too. AD needed a viable leader because he wasn't gonna do nothing over there with the Pelicans, even though he had Rondo and Boogie Cousins. Needed a viable leader who's won. Rondo's won. He come over here. He comes over here. He gets what he needs, and LeBron gets what he needs. A big man who can score, who's a dog.
What viable leader did Brandon Ingram and Julius Randle and Ivica Zubac?
They didn't get no viable leader. They didn't get no viable leader. No viable leader.
Why you asking me what they want?
Well, if you look at it like this,
why you asking me what they
hold on.
When they didn't get no viable leader like AD got?
Okay, so in order for you to answer that, or in order for me to answer that question, you have to consider this. During that run, the year that we won the championship, who's the best player on the team in the playoffs?
I think it was 1A and 1B.
It wasn't LeBron. No, okay, who was 1A? It wasn't LeBron.
I would say it was AD. I mean, I would say AD.
It was AD. Even though he didn't, and I think he deserved it, but it was AD. Right. So it could be said that LeBron needed AD more than AD needed LeBron. Only thing LeBron did was show him the ropes, show him the reins. LeBron did what he did in that, but AD was the real MVP. So he went over there.
Now you're telling me that he didn't take the keys, but you telling me that he took the keys during that playoff?
Nah, man. I'm talking about period. That's just a series. That's one time.
Player in the most important series.
Yes, one time. What do we do after that? It's not to say that it's his fault because Rob Pelinka and them broke up the team. I believe we'd have ran it back the next year. They broke the damn team up. So that's on them. I'm going to forever blame upper management for that. But we didn't do anything after that. Yes, he did need a center. I agree. But if you're not getting that,
that's it. Then leave it at that. Then we should just.
But if you're not getting that, you continue to play your game. You continue to show up. You're the dog, if not all the time, he was highly inconsistent.
The whole
Well, we
team was
need.
inconsistent.
Okay, that's okay. That can be said. But if you're the big dog on the team, this is where you step up and become the leader.
He was the leader. He was the leader. He led the team. But you know, when you, like I said, when you trade all your assets away, you know, it's like going to the store or going on a field trip and your mama give you like $100 and she say, make sure you last all day. And the first thing, you go to breakfast and you spend $75, and then you go to lunch and you spend $20, and then you get to dinner and you only got $5 left. That's where the Lakers are right now with the talent. We're at $5 left because we spent everything getting AD. We spent everything
Okay.
getting Russell Westbrook. We
Okay.
spent everything getting rid of Russell Westbrook. So now we're down
Okay.
to $5 worth of talent.
Okay.
You know,
If okay.
and all we got to show for it is the one ring. And
Okay.
everything after that has been trash because they haven't put a team around AD. They keep focusing on putting a team around LeBron, but they're not putting a team around AD. They're not getting AD a center. They haven't got him a center like that.
So
And it's been 4 years.
do you think that if we'd have got a center, do you think anything would have been different with the other bums on the team?
Well, maybe, probably not. Probably, but we probably get further. We probably get
So
further
what the
with a
hell is
good
we
center.
talking about?
We probably
What
get
you mean?
further.
Did we,
No,
man?
if we had a
Come on.
center of Zubac's quality, we'd be
Listen,
contending. We'd be
listen.
contending.
We got the third seed with damn Jackson freaking Hayes and Christian
Right. So if
Coloso.
we had
Get the fuck
a
out of here.
center of Zubac's, if we had a center of Zubac's quality, we'd be contending right now. We'd still be in the playoffs.
Well, tisk. We had AD at center. He was a top quality center while LeBron was playing
No, but
power
I'm saying
forward.
with
And we got
AD.
put
I'm
out the
saying
first
with
round.
AD.
We got put out the
I'm
first
saying
round
with
last year,
AD.
Tim. Coming in, how many years after we won the the 2020 championship were we either, if we're coming into the playoffs, we're coming in, we have to fight and scratch our way just to get in. Coming in off the what's that? The season,
plan.
the play
The
coming in
play-in.
off the play. 7 seed, 8 seed. We got to play our way up just to get in. Well, this year we just walk right into the 3rd seed with no viable center.
Yeah, but you know, look what happened to us. And the third seed
Yeah,
was only
we
one
got put out.
game. The third
Yeah.
seed was only
We got put out in the
the
first
third.
round.
We only won one game more than the Minnesota
Okay,
Timberwolves, who were the
okay,
sixth seed. So that
I get
third
that.
seed just kind of,
I get that. I get that.
everything was caught tight.
I get that. I get that. But what I'm saying is, this is what I'm saying. Now, I do believe that if we'd have had AD, if there was some type of way where we could have kept AD and then also, got Luka at the same time, if that's what they was going to do, then I believe we'd have gone far further. Because,
Yeah, of course.
yeah,
You got
I do
AD.
believe that. I do believe that. But that's not what happened. And then he went up to the Dallas.
Exactly.
I mean, I just think, both instances where we lost in the first round last year and this year, we were elite at one position where we need to be. If we were elite, like y'all was just saying, if we were elite at the point guard and the center position, we'd be damn near unstoppable.
I think that
Because
the okay.
It's just
because last year,
all those moves just delete this. We just lost so much talent behind Magic Johnson and Pelinka and
yeah,
the Westbrook trade. Because even though I really didn't agree with the AD trade, even because I wanted to keep the guys. I eventually accepted it because we had AD, but I
Yeah.
definitely am still sick to my stomach with the Randall letting him walk for nothing and the Zubats. I am still sick. That
Yeah.
makes me sick every day.
Man, look.
Still, even now.
I want you on the Zubac because look how Zubac turned out. He turned out to be an exceptional center. But Randall, I have no regrets because we got AD and he yielded us a chip. I'm not worried about that. Zubac, I
But
agree with.
AD and Randall weren't even part of weren't even part of the discussion.
Yeah, true, but
AD and Randall, we could and actually, Major, if we had kept Randall, we could have traded him, put him in the AD package, and maybe kept Kuzma or Hart or one of those other players because they signed him. They signed Randall.
Hey, I don't do shoulda, coulda, wouldas, man. What I really want to talk about is moving forward.
Well, we can talk about that too, but there's nothing to really, we don't have no money.
Well, they need to figure something out. They need to figure something out. That's where
all we can do is sit on the sidelines and watch right now because they don't have no money.
Yeah, they don't have the same. They don't have the same money like they used to.
No, they don't. But see,
they don't have no money, and all they can do is make trades.
Only thing we can hope for is the diamond in the rough. But I still say, and I'm not getting up off of this, get up off Austin Reaves or send his ass to the bench next year.
Well, Austin Reaves, for what he makes, you can get Goodwin, you could get Gafford for his salary. You could get you can get Mitchell. I think you can get Mitchell Robinson for his salary. Yeah. Their salaries are pretty close.
Hell, I'll take Nas Reaves. I'll take Nas Reed. They make about
the same. Nas Reed. You get Nas.
Gafford actually be perfect.
Yeah, he would be.
But if you want to trade if you want to trade Reaves, which I think Reaves is expendable because we got Luka now. I agree with you on that. He's very super expendable. Yeah,
because they're the same.
I want to put like a Jalen Suggs next to Luka.
Yeah, I'm not taking Jalen Suggs as max money. I'm not going that.
He's getting $35 million, so we need a player that type.
He's a good defender too, ain't he?
Yeah.
I'm not taking that $30-something million.
Here's what we need. We need aside from the center, we know we need a center. I would elect for us to get two centers. Get a center, and I'm not talking about these 7'5" noodles. Niggas be 7'5", 169 pounds wet. I'm tired of centers like that. I want me a 300-pound motherfucker that's gonna get down there and body a nigga. And then we can get another center who can, he can block shots, he can rim protect. But what we need is an athletic two-guard, not a two-guard, two-way player. Somebody who can
two-guard was right. You right, two-guard, because he got to sit right next to Luka.
Because putting AR next to Luka is kind of redundant. Don't y'all agree?
And it's weak. And it's weak sauce.
Yeah. So I mean, if we had like a hell, man, if I often elected, I said, man, if we could have got Marcus Smart, bro.
That's who I want.
That's who I want too, bro. That's defense, and people forgot Marcus could score. He could score if he wanted to now. Because remember when he was in college, he was a scorer. And then, he got to the NBA, they pretty much told him, we want you on defense or whatever the case may be.
No,
I like Marcus, but I was looking for somebody a little taller. But, if
maybe like a Drew Holiday? Like Drew Holiday?
I'm thinking of somebody 6'6", 6'5", 6'6" that could defend, like Chris Nunn.
But
Clippers let him go?
But the Clippers got him already. They found him first. But that's somebody that Pelinka was supposed to find.
Yeah. Or if we could have got a Lou Dort, I would have took Lou Dort.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
Alexander Walker.
As far as the positions for center.
Alexander Walker. I heard somebody talking about him too. Yeah. Yeah.
Clint Capella's a free agent.
Yeah. Everybody keeps saying that, but I guess I get him as a reserve, but he kind of washed.
Yeah, I'm
he's only 30. I don't think he's washed. He's only.
I'm done talking about bridge centers, man. Those bridge centers are not gonna last.
Yeah. If we can't
Steven Adams is gonna be.
I'll take Aquaman.
I really want Steven Adams too over here.
Yeah. I'll take
Miles Turner. Miles Turner's an unrestricted free agent.
Hey, I think Miles Turner go out for 30 million. You know that.
I think Steven Adams would be way
Looney,
cheaper.
Al Horford. We can't get Al Horford.
He would be.
Way cheaper. We don't even have money to spend.
I don't think Steven Adams is he 30? I don't even think what is 31, 32?
I think he's like 29, 30. Something like
that.
Shit.
Oh man, I'll take him in a mid pause. Yay. I'll take man. Yeah, I get him over here for sure.
He just look old.
Turner? Did you say Miles Turner or Steven Adams?
Steven Adams.
Steven Adams.
Oh yeah, he's 30. He only 31 point. He be going on 32.
Yeah, that nigga looked 45. I'm like, damn, what's wrong with all these players, bro? Hey, man, that's another thing I'm gonna do a show on, man. Why are these players looking older and older, bro?
All
Like,
that hair.
All the
Because
Gatorade and shit they
I
drinking.
seen that nigga Joe Ingles. I seen Joe Ingles. That nigga like Al Bundy. I'm like,
because those guys are getting old, man.
niggas born in '89 and '92. I'm like, what the hell? Where
And I'm sure being an athlete, you in a more stressful environment.
Yep.
Yeah, you right, Angry. I'm being a little too harsh on them. You know, what I'm talking about everybody can't look like me. You know what I mean? I'm just, no. You're right though. You putting that a strain on your body, and then the supplements these guys take. You know, some these guys take a little extra stuff. You know, I'm gonna go say which, and then that shit'll pull your hair out, and I just be looking like, how the hell you was born in '99? Like I was looking at Nas Reed. I'm like, this dude has got to be at least 47, 48. I looked that said 1999. I'm like, what the fuck?
Or how about that dude? He played for the Celtics now. He used to play for the
Uh,
Memphis Grizzlies.
you
I think his last name is Tillman or something like that.
David
oh
Tillman's getting
yeah,
old.
Xavier Tillman.
He looked old as hell, but that nigga was like 23.
he had that THT hairline, Taylor Horton Tucker.
Yeah, I thought he was about my age, but he was 23.
No, that nigga, man, ain't none of them niggas our age, man, up there, bro. All these niggas, that the oldest nigga is LeBron, and then like LeBron, fucking what's his name, Chris Paul,
Al Horford.
Al Horford, Tucker, and everybody else is 35, 34, 33.
Tosh Gibson, I think, was still in the
Taj
league.
Gibson, yeah. Taj Gibson, yeah.
I'm looking like, damn, bro, like life ain't that goddamn, man. If I had 50 million, I would be stressing about a goddamn thing. You know what I'm talking about?
Shit, I'll buy a peaceful land somewhere and just
I'm
go there
trying
to find peace.
and I was trying to tell a nigga at the game. I was at all the home games for the playoffs this year, and it was a nigga sitting in front of me, and the back of his head was, he had a moonroof back there. So I'm thinking, it's probably an elder dude. That nigga turned around to talk to somebody behind us. He turned around, and the nigga was young, and I'm like, damn, what is going on in America? Where niggas ain't heard of Bosley? Like, I wanted to tell her, hey, bro, hey, man, here's a card to Bosley, bro. You know what I'm saying? Right now, you get 50% off. Like, I don't know, man. Like, it's just crazy.
Now it's just hymns. They use hymns or whatever the fuck it
Yeah,
is.
like, yeah, bro. And I go home, bro, and I look in the mirror and I be like, what the fuck is wrong with me, bro? I mean, I ain't no athlete or not. I ain't played professional or whatever, but I'm old. Yeah, like something should be happening, like what the fuck, But I don't know, man. It's stressful being out there on that road, man. They doing a lot of traveling. They got people asking them for. I can imagine, bro. I could just imagine, and it's just,
And
sometimes it
especially
just.
and especially now, I didn't mean to cut you off, but especially
No,
nowadays, you're more of a target on social media, whether you do
yeah,
good or bad.
yeah,
So that's
and
another thing to worry about.
that in and of itself can be stressful, man. And then you got all these. I mean, you see what Uncle Shay Shay going through. I mean, you got these type broads and all kind of crazy shit. So yeah, I could imagine.
Yep.
Which is why if I'm an agent or if I'm, a personal consultant to the stars or whatever the case may be, I'm saying, even me having been a bodyguard to, celebrities, I would tell them, hey, look, they would often ask us, their security detail, what's the safest route for me to go? I just want to I want to go out and go get some ice cream. I don't want paparazzi follow me. And I would tell them, well, you in my city, here's what you do. Don't go out. Send somebody out for you. You want some ice cream? Don't go out. I know sometimes they want to get out and experience the city and all of that. I say the only way you're going to get around with that is if you got to cover up. You got to walk around like you in India or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Wrap a towel around your head, put some sunglasses on and do it like that. And if you want to live that experience, you know what I'm saying, you're going to have to run into paparazzi. But if you don't want to, have to deal with the fanfare, send somebody outside to go get it for you. That's the only thing I could
Yeah.
tell you. That shit is
Yeah.
stressful. It's way. You saw what Michael Jackson used to do. Michael Jackson got so crafty. What he would do is he'd come out. He want to walk down Rodeo, just walk down the little umbrella, whatever the case may be. What he'll do is he will hire one of his many impersonators, and they'll follow the impersonator. And Michael Jackson, bro, hey, angry. Nigga, I got a story, bro. I was in Hollywood one time, and it was a Foster's Freeze out there, the ice cream place. And
Mm-hmm.
this nigga Michael Jackson was there. I know it was him because I know his brother Marlon. That nigga only one that look normal nowadays, you know. And I was like, hey, that go Mike. But I didn't want to go say nothing. Me and the wife didn't want to go say nothing because we didn't want to bring attention to him. And then down the street, we seen a bunch of motherfuckers walking down the street. Everybody's like, hey man, there's Michael Jackson down. And the motherfucker was sitting over there outside at the tables eating some ice cream, bro. I bullshit you not. And the wife ended up taking the fucking video of the shit. She was like, that's really him. But how do you know? I said, we know.
Damn.
Yeah, but he would have so many body doubles just to go outside to get some fucking ice cream, bro.
Damn.
Yeah, that's how it is. And it got me. What's up, Cuba? It kind of got me thinking. I would think, bro, hey, when you get famous, bro, when you start getting famous, I'm gonna tell DJ this too. When you start getting famous, angry, you might want to hire a motherfucker, man, to keep these
I'm
motherfuckers.
gonna hire you, man.
Some actors
But-
got to worry about it. Some actors got to worry about that, but some don't. Like, it's a trip.
Hey, but you gotta hire somebody. You gotta hire somebody that look at least kind of close to you. You gotta wait for me. I got a couple months. I gotta grow my damn beard out. I ain't got as much gray in my hair as you do. I gotta do all that shit. You know what I mean? They already think niggas look alike anyway. So I said, you know what? Here's what I'm doing for Angry, bro. Here's what I'm doing for Angry, man. Strictly for Angry. I said, I'm gonna go get Mob James. And I'm gonna have you know who Mob James is, right?
Who is that?
When you get a chance, look him up. Just go and look at Mob James. You go be like, this nigga made you crazy. We get Mob James.
Okay.
I'm gonna have him. He's a little older than you, but y'all almost look alike. He looks like what you would look like when you get his age.
That's messed up, man. Come on. That is so messed up.
No, I'm not talking about him. I'm just saying, like, when Angry no, hear me out. Don't jump me yet. I said when Angry get like 60, he ain't there yet, nowhere near it. But when he get like 60, could have got 60, you know, just here,
Mob
Mob.
James.
Yeah, put this on, Mob James. You know, he old gangster from Compton out here. Hey man, put this on. Your name is Angry, bro. And then let Angry go enjoy. You know, he might want to walk down the street with his girl or something. I'm just saying. You know, don't be so quick to indict me. I'm just trying to help a brother out. You know.
Yo, Angry, man, don't look at Mob James, man. He's like an OG from Compton. You know.
Yeah, he OG from Compton, but
you know,
his
interviews ruin his image, man. Those interviews ruin his image. Don't
good though,
put
man.
that.
He good. I mean, because Angry said he said hire me, but I was like, man, you gonna put the pressure on me? I don't want that kind of.
No, I didn't mean for like a doppelganger. I meant for like security.
Oh, security. Oh, yeah. Why did you say so? Why did you say so?
He was saying that you should hire. He's saying he want to hire you. He want to hire you. He don't want no doppelganger.
Oh, okay.
Don't want to be looking like Mob James.
Yeah.
Wearing the brims, wearing those burgundy colors and throwing up the P every single day, like you whack one hair and shit. Like nah. Man,
No, I'm talking about for security.
If you want to move in every city, just look broke. Look broke, have a big bankroll, and that's all it is.
Say where I got. Hey, but just I hope you come up fast though, man. Because if you come up 10 years from now, I'm gonna be too old, man. I'm gonna be too old to protect.
I mean, as long as y'all up here, liking the videos and commenting on the videos, it's gonna reach the algorithm.
Yeah, man. I'm hoping because I don't want to be 65, man, and I'm somewhere in a convalescent home trying to open the damn pickle jar, and then Angry called me, "Hey, Major." I'm like, hold on, Angry. I'm trying to open this pickle jar, man. God damn, dentures didn't fell out. Hold on, I'll call you back, man. Yeah, I can't do. It's hard to do crowd control from a damn wheelchair, you know. So
hell yeah.
Well, get rich now, man. If you want my services, man, you got 5 years. Because after that, I think I'm gonna go down after that.
Hey, pause.
Yeah, no, hold on.
Yeah, nah, I said 55, bro. I said 55, man. I'm gonna stop doing all this. I'm gonna stop carrying on, man. Getting out here throwing niggas off stage. I'm gonna stop doing all that. I'm tired now, bro. You know what I'm talking- I done made enough money. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of that, bro. You know what I'm talking about? So, but yeah, yeah, man. It's crazy, bro. It's just looking at those kids, man, and I'll be like, damn. It's what got you so stressed? Don't let nothing stress you out, y'all. Y'all come across a little bit of money, man. Just Just be wise with it. That's what I say. Be wise with it. Don't let everybody know what you got, what you're doing.
It's a different time.
It is. The generation
You
is
know,
different, you know.
you know what I mean?
And be careful.
Back
Be
in the day,
careful.
they had value. You know what I mean? Money had the value. You could buy
Yes,
like 4 cars
the
while
fuck
having a 70K job.
right.
Now
And
it's
then
not like it used to be.
and strap the fuck up.
Hmm.
I tell you that, man. Don't everything that's pretty and smile at you ain't ain't worth the toss, man. And if you gonna be out here hitting everything, strap up, bro. You can't strap up because these brothers
Man.
And
strap up.
think
Yeah,
twice
hey,
if you plan to go skiing. You know, if you plan to go.
Oh,
You know what I mean.
oh no, I know exactly what you
oh
mean.
no,
Plan to go
all
skiing.
snow ain't good snow.
No,
That's hard.
y'all know what he talked about. You know what I'm talking about. It ain't winter time. I'm just saying it ain't winter time yet.
Yeah,
You know.
niggas are
Oh, but
getting caught up.
it's the blizzard is coming. The blizzard is coming for your pocket.
Hey, y'all remember that movie Get Out, man? Y'all remember the movie Get Out? And I be seeing it. There was a meme up, and there was like this be those ski people on draft day, and and they had like a picture of a gorilla right there, and then they had a picture of a ski person right there on side, like, oh babe, you got the contract. They wait, I call them ski people. That's the name of the ski people. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. You don't
it be
want
like
Doc.
that too on every draft night.
Yeah, dude. They be waiting. You don't see them nowhere. Next thing you know, oh my God, babe. And then you know what? See what I do, man. If I'm getting drafted, I'm calling Dr. Umar Johnson first. Hey, Doc. Hey, just show up and stand in the back. You ain't got to say nothing. Just stand in the back. When they see you, they go crazy. Oh my God, he's here. Let's move.
Oh, he's gonna scream snow, but it was like he's gonna scream Black Queens forever, snow
ski,
buddies never. Should did
ski.
the same thing with Shannon Sharp, but I mean,
Yeah,
hey, like every NFL OG, they
yeah.
love to smell that snow.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, Shannon.
Not me, man. I'm talking about. I like what how you describe them. I like butter almond, butter pecan, butter cocoa, African rum, peanut chocolate cake. I like that, man. I can't do the bunnies, man.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
good. I don't want to be like Shannon Sharp, man. I don't want to get sued.
And plus,
I don't want to lose 100 mil.
I'm too much of a nigga. Bro. I can't. They couldn't. I couldn't. They couldn't get with the lingo. They couldn't understand the way I eat. Like, why do you have to put hot sauce on everything? I'm like, because hot sauce makes everything better. It's like, yeah, but hot sauce on biscuits. I'm like, don't judge me. So if she can't
I
let,
ain't heard that before.
I
that's
never
it.
seen nobody put hot sauce on biscuits.
No,
That's something different.
I just made. Shh, y'all go blow the cover. I just made it up so she don't. She don't know. Yeah, I'm just, she don't know. You know what I'm saying? Don't blow my cover. Some girl gonna be listening in and be like, okay, he likes hot sauce on biscuits, but not really. Okay, check.
But the crazy thing is, it sounds like it could be fire if the biscuits are good.
Well, you know what?
Nah.
You know what? Got me thinking. See, hey, look, I swear, y'all, I'm not really like this at the time. Man. I'm telling you, like every time I come up on show, any show, even if it's my own, the show, the no matter what we talking about, we could be talking about politics, sex, the Bible, whatever the case may be. It always turns to food, and I swear it ain't my fault, bro.
And Big
It's
Baby's always in the comments.
it's always big. See, that's what be really. That's what starts, bro. I could be sitting up here. I'm like, you know what? I don't want to talk about pastrami's, no burritos. I don't talk about nothing. I just want to talk about the word of God today. Ephesians chapter 5, verse 8. And next thing you know, Big Baby hungry ass. He down in the chat. Major, talk about that pastrami you had with extra. All right, if you busting on, if you
Yeah,
busting on,
I don't want to get hungry. So I try to not talk about food as much. I don't want to get hungry.
talk about no food, man. I promise. I promise. But I do got some. I did order something earlier though. That's coming in a minute. I just thought y'all should know that. So.
If you hear me over here smacking, then you know what it is. You know what I'm talking
Like, yep, they're gonna hot sauce and biscuits. I hear it.
about.
I'm about to make a chicken Alfredo, so screw it.
From scratch
That
or
sounds good.
Just like from Costco, you know what I mean? Just off of some lazy stuff.
you can't go wrong, man. When you don't feel like cooking, hey man, pop one of those suckers in the microwave and there you go.
No, not in the microwave, the oven.
Oh, you gonna do the one in the oven? Okay,
Yeah.
okay, all right, yeah. The creamy Alfredo sauce, man, and I like to doctor mine up, man. I'll take some cracked black pepper and go across the top of it. Oh my goodness.
I make my homemade Alfredo sauce. Tastes better than a can
Yeah,
or the jar or whatever the fuck it is.
yeah, that's the best way to do it, man. That butter, that heavy whipping cream, a little bit of that flour. You know how to do it. You do the little roux.
Mm-hmm.
Let me shut up, man. Let me wait. Hey, one more thing. Garlic bread or no garlic bread
For what?
with the Alfredo. You know that's important.
I'm eating it with garlic bread. Are you kidding
I
me?
I use mainly the garlic flavored Texas toast.
Yeah.
I use croissants. I just
Man,
eat
that's
Alfredo with croissants.
better.
But
Wait,
That's
croissants. Croissants
well,
is kind of.
I do like this with Parmesan garlic, like pull apart. Like what I'll do is I'll do mine from scratch, but I'll use the Hawaiian rolls and I'll do make my own little compound garlic butter and then put mozzarella.
Aw.
You pull them apart, it's like
Man, you making
monkey.
me want to go. You making me want to go to Olive Garden, man.
Yeah, I know. This guy.
I'm trying to stop talking, but y'all keep, that dude said, I'm going to make chili chicken Alfredo. They're just, yeah, that's what I do, bro. And a big tall cup of Kool-Aid to wash it down with.
Big tall cup of Kool-Aid. What flavor? Red.
Not cherry, red. Niggas always say red. Yeah, red.
Red.
Grape is the only flavor that actually has a flavor. You like, yeah, red grape, red grape. And it'd be like this much Kool-Aid and then a half a bag of sugar, the 5-pound bag.
Oh my god.
If, if your arm can't go numb off the drinking Kool-Aid, you ain't make it right.
You gonna be outside. You gonna be hyper enough to be outside running around for 5 to 6 hours.
And I'm only talking like this because my damn wife ain't here. Because if I was here, I swear to God, I'd be a punk. But when she leave, I'll be talking again. You know what I'm saying? Because wife, she a doctor, so she be on my ass. Your cholesterol. I'm like, God damn it. The fellas are
Yeah.
here. Don't say that shit when they hear. They gonna think I'm a punk. Yeah, fellas, what she meant? Yeah, I drink grease. Don't listen to her. I drink gravy. You know what I'm talking?
Oh boy.
Yeah, yo, but yeah, yeah. Red. Yep, red is right. Red is right, man. Red is right.
Red. It's always been red or grape, like you said.
Red is
Red
great.
or grape.
Red is great. And then we try to get bougie as we got older. We start cutting up lemons, throwing grapes in it. Nigga, it ain't Kool-Aid now. It's fruit salad. You like, damn, what the hell?
Mix two flavors together. Try to make a
Yeah,
new flavor.
it's hard. Yep.
And if you was really really cheap, you go like the food for less and get like Flavor Aid. Like you didn't get Kool-Aid, you got Flavor Aid.
That's like when it was cheap. You remember the bag of cereal? It'd be like
Yeah.
it's the generic version of the real cereal. Like instead of cinnamon toast crunch, it'd be like cinnamon toasties, toasty old
Fruity Rounds. Lucky Smacks.
uh, uh, frosted flavored cereal. I'm like frost flavored. God damn, this is generic. And then it's fake because the damn shit puff up. Yeah, I poured a bowl of fruity rings in a bowl and set the milk there and I set it there a little too long. Them damn things turned into donuts.
Man,
I'm
you
like,
get those fake ass kicks, it's gonna turn into a fucking sponge.
yeah, I'm like, God damn, what the hell is this? Them kids been playing tennis in the house again. A tennis ball landed in my bowl of milk. Yeah, Yeah, all that poison we ate when we was kids, man. That's why I wasn't scared of COVID, bro. I was like, man, it was like COVID's here. I'm like, nobody give a fuck about no COVID, man. I came up in the '80s, bro. We should drink water out the faucet, out the water hose. You know what I'm saying? And it tastes just like the water hose. It tastes like the water hose smelled. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I was having a conversation with family earlier. I was like, you don't know how scary it was for us as a kid. We used to
Yeah,
actually be outside all over the neighborhood, and we didn't even have a phone.
no,
Like
no,
our parents didn't really know where we was most of the time. We just had to
nah.
find our way back home.
That was it. That was it. But see, luckily for me, in our neighborhood, my parents, if they didn't know where we were, wherever house we went to, their parents knew to contact our parents because the type of parents that I had. You know what I'm saying? They was pretty much like pillars in the streets and in the community. So they'd make it upon themselves to be like, "Well, hold on, let your mama and daddy know that you over here." You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
They'll do that. You know what I'm saying? It was good parenting, and everybody watched out for everybody then. But nowadays, you motherfucker, remember how you couldn't go nowhere until your parents met the person's parents who was going to their house over. Like, all right, well, let me talk to the mama. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. My mama knew everybody. Like all
yeah,
my friends on the block, she knew their parents.
yeah, yeah. That's important, man.
So she always knew where I was or had their numbers so they can reach me or if they
Yeah.
see me doing something in the street, they'll tell my mama. Like a village really raised me growing up.
Oh, facts. It really is like that, and I got that mentality to this day, man. A lot of these kids over here in the neighborhood I live in now, what I'm saying, they gangbangers, but when they was kids, man, they it was nothing for me to tell them, hey man, pull your pants up, you running across that street. You know what I'm saying? That's the elder, man. Help her with those groceries. And by even though some of them had parents in the household or whatever the case may be, if the parents are in the house or at work and I'm outside, you look out for them because you will want somebody to do that for your kids. And then they grow up and they have respect for you, they have respect for their community when you do that. So yeah, I still got that mentality.
Hmm.
A lot of people don't have that. They be like, man, don't talk to my kid. I'm gonna tell my mama. And mama come out and you not knowing you just say the kid life. And I'll tell him to pull his pants up. Police don't think he a gangbanger because I promise you, they come through here, they not gonna care. They gonna shoot first, ask questions later. Now you got a dead kid out there. You got to go prepare for GoFundMe account for. So I just saved his ass. But they don't look at it like that. They're looking like, nah, you talk to my son. You don't tell him what to do. And I'm like, I saved his life. Huh?
And that's one of the scariest moments. And I don't want to keep getting off subject, but that was one of the scariest moments in my life when I
Yeah.
had guns pulled on me by the police.
Oh
And I was
man.
and I was and I was in my house.
Oh wow. That's even worse. On the street is one thing, but inside the privacy of your own home, where you're supposed to be, it's your sanctuary. And that
Yeah.
happened. It's
Hmm.
like you have no sense of peace after that because you like, damn, if they could pull guns on me in my house, where am I safe anywhere? Am my kids safe? It's very very disheartening.
It
Yeah.
was basically because my roommates were fighting. They were arguing and fighting with each other,
Oh wow.
and they ended up leaving the house for some reason. So I guess whoever out of any of them called the police, and they still came to the house, and they opened the door and pulled the gun on me, like I did something. Of course, I put my hands up.
Hell
As
yeah.
soon as and luckily, as soon as I put my hands up, they put their gun down. So
Good. I was having a conversation about somebody like, man, I ain't bowing down to no pig. It's kind of like the conversation kind of went like that. Like, bro, you see the police, man, you gonna stop? Hell no. Put your hands up. Nah, man. Yeah, I'm like, bro, that's not being a punk. What you mean? It's this whole culture about being that bravado. Bravado will get you killed.
yep.
If you got guns on you, bro, and you got your bare hands, what you gonna do? I mean, even the best of us, bro, the baddest of us, if we smart and you want to live, you go comply at least.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I had a motherfucker cop pull a gun on me just walking down the street. I'm living in Inglewood at the time. I'm walking down the street. Now I'm fresh out the Corps. I'm walking down the street. I'm used to guns. I'm used to loud noises going off around me. So nothing really scares me. Motherfucking cop pull, get up against the wall. I'm just coming out the liquor store. Get up against the wall. I'm like, okay, officer. He like, don't try to do anything stupid. Don't get nervous. But he was shaking. I said, you got a gun. You more afraid than I. I'm not. I'm cool.
You know what that sounded like?
What?
That sounded like he was giving a pep talk to himself.
Pretty much.
Don't do nothing stupid.
He's a big fella, and my giant moved a goddamn muscle. I put my hands up. Matter of fact, when I seen him driving slow, I automatically stopped and turned around, turned my back toward him. Now he could have been scared enough, bullet could have damn went off on me. But I'm just sitting there like, hey man, whatever this is, it's gonna be over with soon. I'm coming from the liquor store, walking around here, yada yada yada. He went in my pocket. You get your ID. You can get it. It's right there, back pocket. You get the ID. I don't want to make one. I'm already 7'5", 772 pounds of muscle. So he like 5'3", 102 pounds of soaking wet. So I don't want to make any false move. So I said, go in there, get in my pocket, man. It's right there, right pocket, right hand side. You know what I'm talking about? You got it out of there. Using the service. Yes, on the service. He really turned him up. He was a Marine. Okay, get on the ground. I'm like, get on the ground? What the fuck? Like, nigga, I'm not even a threat to you. Now, in my mind, I was like, I could have fucked him up. I said I could have fucked him up. In my mind, I could have fucked him up. But I'm not gonna do that. He got a gun on him, you know?
Hello? You went out.
Yeah, my bad. I'm still here. Yeah.
Okay.
But that's what it was. But hey man, I wanted to ask y'all. I don't know who's up here, but
It's you, me, Sean, and BG.
oh, okay, y'all still up here. Okay.
Yeah,
I know
I'm
y'all
still here.
been hearing about the this whole 100 men versus one gorilla, man. How do y'all feel about that, bro?
Man, everybody
Man, I'm not
everybody
talking
I'm
about all
subscribed
this
to talks about
nonsense,
that.
man.
And it's not even just sports channel. Like every channel that has nothing to do with sports is talking
Yeah,
about that shit.
yeah, because somebody had came to me. I wouldn't go say nothing, right? If somebody came to me and was like, Major, you've been here about the 100 gorilla thing, right? 100 man versus gorilla thing. I'm like, yep. And then it's like, would you? I said, before you ask me that dumbass question, no fucking way. There is no way.
Yeah.
See, people like to think. People like to think. Give me a second. People like to think. People like to think that because you're built a certain way as a human being, or you've done certain feats, or you're strong, or whatever the case may be, that equates to animalistic strength. So you can imagine people are coming up to me like, Major, I believe that you could, nigga, stop right there. Do not gas me up.
Okay.
They trying to get
Like
you
that.
as they say on YouTube. They trying to get you unalived.
Yeah, like they think about it. You're like, yeah, Major, you could do it. Could you imagine? Yeah, Major. Next thing you know, my dumb ass be like, you know what? Yeah. I,
Yeah, 100 men ain't that many.
It
bro,
ain't.
listen, but
100 men ain't that many
listen to the
with a
dumbness.
gorilla.
Listen to the dumbness of it all. I explained that to somebody, right? And here's what they said. They said, but that's the thing. They're looking at the number. You can't always pick quantity over quality. They're looking at the number. I said 100 is not that many. Yeah, but it's 100 to 1. 100 is bigger than 1.
No,
I
that
said,
ain't a lot.
Do you
bro,
100 is
even know
10.
that gorilla
100
lift
is 10
4,000 pounds?
rows.
Like, I don't know, man. It's crazy.
10
You
rows
don't
of
even know that.
10 rows of 10 people.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's not a lot.
I even went through all the scenarios as to how those 100 men would die. I said like this. Dude was like, well, I said, okay, explain it to me, and then I'll shut your theory down. All right, we can get 5 niggas on each arm, 5 niggas on each leg, and then the biggest nigga can choke him from behind. I said, okay, first of all, so 21 niggas dead right there. Man, stop. Here's how I do
Ain't no man choking no gorilla, man.
it. Angry, but listen though.
It gotta be a dumb nigga saying that shit. That got
I said you just killed 21 of the first 100 niggas, so now you got 79 niggas left. Okay, here's how it's gonna happen. First of all,
Yeah.
when you start approaching the gorilla, he's gonna look at that as aggression. How the
Yeah.
fuck
Yeah.
he close enough to grab one of his arms? That's number one. And the dude that's behind him, once he booger fling everybody off of him, what you think he gonna do? He gonna pull you over his head and then pound on your chest, pound you into tomato paste. So 21 niggas is gone, 79 niggas left. Okay, the next.
Okay, look, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell y'all something scary before y'all go further with that.
Okay,
Because people don't understand what a gorilla can do.
thank
Okay.
you. Explain.
A lady once got her face ripped off by a chimpanzee. So what
A
do you think a
chimp.
gorilla
I
would do?
saw that. I saw that.
oh God, no, I don't want to see
And have
that.
you ever seen the hairless chimps? How
Did
swole
y'all,
they
yeah,
are? The hairless ones?
That's yeah,
did,
yeah.
did y'all hear what you just said? A chimp, 120-pound chimp, ripped
What do
the
you
face
think a
off.
600-700 pound gorilla would do?
Oh, bro. Look, listen, a gorilla.
Yeah.
Okay, listen. Let me go over my schematics right quick, just to give y'all an example of how strong these motherfuckers are. Okay, they say a gorilla is stronger than 20 strong men. I would be considered a strong man. Right now, I bench about 520. I can still bench about 520. That's not my peak. Even at my peak, it's nothing compared to a gorilla. Okay, 520. Okay, I could deadlift about 850. Okay, I could military press about 450. All right, I could curl on both arms about 225. That's what most niggas in the NFL bench press. I'm as strong as a motherfucker, right? Even me, even if you got all 100 niggas built like me, 6'5" and a half, 345 pounds of muscle, even 100 niggas built like me would get mauled at best. And
Yeah,
this is what
because
I'm
the
trying.
gorilla's just
It's
he's
a
just
gorilla.
too yeah, it's
The
a
mother,
gorilla. Like
bro, the motherfucker's made out of Kevlar. Have you seen their
the
chest?
dude
The
can
chest,
hang by his feet. He can support his own body weight hanging by his feet.
bro.
Like
Yeah.
Bro, listen. Okay, let me get the other wave of niggas. 79 niggas, okay. The next nigga was like, well, I'll take 20 of the homies and I'll just say all rush them at the same time. Okay, here's why that's not gonna work.
no.
See,
Uh-uh. Because
gorillas know
somebody's
how to,
gonna die.
bro, everybody's gonna die.
Yeah,
But I'm
everybody
just
gonna die. Like even if
letting
you
them hear.
get 1,000 people, it's gonna be like 500 dead.
Thank you. I said,
Basically,
the only way to beat a gorilla, with all hands, no weapons, is we need well over 100. 100 people will die. The only
Yeah,
thing we can hope
yeah,
for is for him to get tired.
yeah,
That
exactly. Just get
and
tired.
even if he gets tired, he's stronger than 3 men.
Yeah, yeah, because he's gonna get even more violent.
Thank
The
you.
tighter he
and
get, he gonna get even more violent.
and
It's
don't
not a,
let it be a don't let it be a female gorilla with babies.
and they're even
Yeah,
bigger. Right. They're even bigger than them. They're even bigger and more aggressive than the males.
because what if they
Something
decide
threatening
to
her
just use his
babies.
teeth? What if they just decide to start biting the dudes in the neck?
Right.
It's a wrap.
You know, like what if they get so tired? Okay, I just got to bite them each in the head
Right.
because
It's a
And
wrap.
so I got to
scary,
bite them all in the head,
we're overlooking the scariest part of all of this. Here's the scary part.
break their necks.
The scariest part is this. The scariest part is this. While they're killing all those 100 guys, they won't even be mad yet.
No.
They'll actually
Man.
think we're playing. Oh, toys. Ooh, ooh, ooh. So imagine if they rage up. Bro, it's not a question I need answered. Like I told my wife, I said, if a gorilla came up and smacked you on the ass, let's say I did like a little skit on my channel, right? I said, let's say I'm a gorilla, right? I'm the gorilla. Anytime you hear my voice change, that's the gorilla talking, and then I'll be using my regular voice. So me and the gorilla, we homeboys, right? And here's the gorilla. Hey, Major. Hey, man, your girl got a fat ass. I'm like, yeah, she does, doesn't she? And what if I was a smack on that? What would you do? I, I, I don't know. Then he'll be looking at me like with intent, like, what would you do? What could I do? Well, so you just let me smack on her ass, so you just could be a bitch. Hey, man, look. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, I heard you could bench 4,000 pounds on one arm. Hey, bro, my girl, you can have her. And then, so I told, my wife told me, she was like, you let a gorilla do that to me? I was like, what the fuck you mean I let a gorilla do that to you? Hell yeah. And you better too. Matter of fact, put that little red number that I got you for Christmas 2 years ago. Put that on for him. Like, what the fuck you mean I'm gonna let him? What the fuck can I do?
And if a gorilla smack your if a
Ain't
gorilla
no
smack
100
your
niggas
wife on
gonna
the
mess with a
ass,
gorilla.
man, if a gorilla smack your wife ass, you better hope that a tailbone don't break.
Yeah. But even if that does happen, then I'm gonna blame her and be like, you know what? You shouldn't have had a fat ass. Everything's gonna be her fault. Everything's gonna be her fault. Like, yeah, babe, yeah, I told you.
Right.
Hey, I told you. Oh, I'll go get another man. No human being on this planet you go get is going.
Yeah, not gonna fight a gorilla.
It's just one of the things, bro. It's nothing. But I also said this. I said, you know how everything, when you talk about something long enough, somebody's gonna actually make a challenge out of it, and some dumb snow person or ski person is gonna get a bunch of these drunk ass homeboys together and say, "Hey guys, let's make this meme a reality." And guess what? Niggas is gonna be sitting back watching that shit like it's cable. Because I would
Hey,
not be participating in that.
I'm glad you brought that
Yeah.
up because it could be shit like that that's like disguised as population control to get some stupid niggas to go out there and do some
Yeah,
dumb shit and die.
yeah. They'll turn it into a damn reality show. You know what I'm saying? 100 men versus a gorilla. You know what I'm saying? And then, whoever's left standing, it's $1 million purse, and whoever's left standing, he gets the million. Like, bro, there's nobody left standing. The damn gorilla go get the $1,000,000.
It'd be called
That's
Guerrilla
crazy.
Games.
Yeah, gorilla.
Gorilla Games. I'm
I,
done.
They'll
bro,
probably put the men in like NFL suits or something, pad them up with some
fucking work.
helmets or something like that.
Yeah.
Listen,
Man,
bro.
just leave the gorilla alone,
Hey,
man. Just
Give
leave
them
the
dudes,
give
gorilla
them give
getting
them
into the
billy
head.
clubs or something.
these dudes could smash a coconut. They could just grab like, you know how like somebody threw a tennis ball at you right now, your reflex would be to catch it one hand, right? Boom, catch the tennis ball. Imagine catching these motherfuckers catch a coconut, crush it with one hand, next coconut. What the fuck bro? Nothing you can do. You know what I mean? It's just, but you know what? I did say this. I said, here's what happened. If I was among them 100 niggas and the 100 guys facing a gorilla, I said, you know what? It'd end up being 2 gorillas. You know why? Because I'm joining
Why?
that nigga. I'm joining
Nah.
him. Matter of fact, before the fight starts, I'm gonna go into that
It's
nigga.
gonna be
Go to the
99 men and 2 gorillas.
I'm gonna be like, hey, look, we go to the locker room and be like, hey, Mr. Gorilla. Hey, look, bro. Hey, look, we almost look alike, bro. We almost cousins. I'm dark skinned, you dark skinned. I'm big, you big. Hey, man, we could take these motherfuckers. I just want you to know, I'm not them.
And the crazy part is all them niggas gonna be mad at you, but if that gorilla accepts you, it's a wrap.
That's what I'm saying.
Mhm.
Yeah, like, see, and then if I could convince them, hey, man, look, check it out, man. You know what I'm saying? Just imagine all the bananas we could get together. See, I could go places. Look, nigga, look, bro, I could go in Rouse. You can't go in Rouse. They're gonna be, yeah, you're right, Major. Yeah, man. And then he'll start look. You know how you start looking up and like, man, imagine this. And now I have him looking up like, imagine, bro, just a world full of bananas, bro. You go in there and you clear everybody out. But let me go in there and set the tone first. Let me go in there and be like, hey, look, y'all, everybody get out. My homeboy Gorilla Man back here, G Man back here is about to come and clear. So he run out. You got the whole produce section to yourself, bro. Imagine that. Imagine what I could do for you. It's not what you could do for me, what I could do for you. So you protect me, keep those 98 niggas off me. And we got ourselves a deal, right? And then
Yep.
remember, the $1,000,000 is still on the line. So he trusts me, right? He trusts me. Yeah, okay, Major, we beat all these dudes up. And then when he turn around, I got a motherfucking M27 at the back of his dome. I'm like, turn around, bro. Turn around, boom, I win.
Blow his brains out.
Yeah, I win, goddamn. But it is gonna be two dudes and a 98. No, two gorillas and 98 dudes. That's how you beat the motherfuckers. You gotta outsmart them. You gotta form an alliance.
That
You
remind
know?
me of that. When I first seen this reminded me of that game that me and the panel used to play a while back, where it'd be a list of shit, and you pick like two things off the list, and whatever you don't pick, the other ones are trying to kill you. Like, it
Oh,
reminded me of that shit. Like
hey, that back. That's fun. You bring that.
it was like 10,000 spiders, or anything. Like it was a list. I still got that list somewhere on my other phone, but
Yeah, you used to
he
bring
used to,
it back.
and the gorilla was part of that list too. It was crazy.
That
And
that kind
and me and Micah had a debate. I was like, man, look, man, that gorilla is strong, but I'm going with these grizzlies. You don't understand how big them grizzlies are. Them grizzlies could probably fuck a gorilla up.
yeah.
Like
Oh, they
them,
will. Oh, yeah, they will.
yeah. That's what I'm saying. Them big ass grizzly bears.
Yeah. Consider this. Consider because we've played this game when we was kids. What do you think would win between such and such and such and such? Superman and Hulk or Batman.
Yeah,
We do that with animals too. And let me tell you off the rip, a grizzly bear is over 1,200 pounds.
yeah,
That that and a grizzly bear, they not only can they bite, they bite force, but their paws. I don't think people they slap trees down, bro. They slap trees. Go outside and slap a tree right now. That motherfucker won't move. You'll end up breaking your hand. They smack them down and keep it pushing just to get to one goddamn berry up there. One berry. So, bro, as strong as a gorilla is, ain't fucking with no damn grizzly bear, or worse than that, a polar bear.
yeah. But I
So
heard polar bears are killers. It's like,
that's all they do, and they're carnivorous. See, like some
yeah,
bears, like a black bear, bears are herbivorous. You know what I'm saying? You see a black bear, man, just have a bag of oranges. Here you go, bro. Oh, thanks. But that his Arctic cousins ain't the motherfuckers are like, nah, we ain't with none of that.
they gonna slap the oranges out your hand and look at you.
I'm like, oh, I got a bag of steak over there. No, fuck the steak. You know what I'm saying? Why am I eat a small ass steak when I can eat a 350-pound man? And what can I do? Hey man, you know what? I can't argue with you, bro. All right, what part you gonna start with? Let me put my arm out there. Once I know I'm dead, bro, I'm not gonna even try to fight no more. I'm like, I'm gone. You know what I'm saying? I know who the Lord is. I'll be joining them soon. Yeah. Hey, let me get right with Jesus. You know?
Man,
So nah, bro. But no, that game you should bring that back. I'm with that. Like, because I like scenarios like that, bro. Like 100. Like, what would you eat? Would you eat? You know what I'm saying? A 100-year-old ostrich egg, or like that fear factor type shit. I like stuff like that. You know what
yeah,
I'm saying? Because
I got the list somewhere in my phone. 'Cause I looked at it not too long ago.
yeah, because it ain't many things. It's not too many things that I wouldn't do. Well, now that I'm older now, it's a lot of shit I won't do. But it wasn't too many things that I wouldn't do if you dared
Hmm.
me to, or it's not too many things I'm afraid of. Like, I'm not scared of spiders. I'm not scared of snakes. You know what I'm saying? But things that you can't get away from, like if a fucking hippopotamus, I don't think people know how dangerous a hippopotamus was. I heard a woman be like, one time, she was like, what the hell could a hippo do to me? I was like,
What?
you do know hippos kill more human beings in Africa than anything. No, it's a cute hippo. I'm like, you thought, okay, all right.
Man, I seen a hippo bite a whole watermelon like it was gum.
Yeah. Can you imagine? So, what you think it'll do to your head? Same thing. The crushing pop. No, bro. But she was like, they're cute. I'm like, yeah, but what if he don't want to walk? What if he want meat?
Shit,
These
kangaroos are cute too, but they'll fuck you up too.
man, I tell people all the time, the worst kangaroo. Any of you guys up here ever seen a kangaroo in real life, like up close?
I think I was at a zoo before when I was a kid.
There's a kangaroo called a red kangaroo. Somebody please look a red kangaroo. Those are the swole big, because you got the regular ones, but a
Yeah,
red kangaroo will fuck you up. This thing can swat a Volkswagen with his tail.
the ones that be in Australia.
Yeah, them motherfucker, bro. I've been to the Outback, seen one of those motherfuckers at a kangaroo sanctuary. Feet is like, like if they were to wear shoes, they probably wear like a 25. They big ass feet. They can stand on to balance on their tail, kick you, or they can swing their tail at you and hit you. Either way it go, you're gonna be put on a shirt. And somebody be collecting the GoFundMe for you. Those things, I don't think people understand. They think they look at them and they see Animal Planet and all that. Oh, they cute. Yeah, but see, when we wrestling around with our kids, or when we wrestle with our kids, it's playful, whatever. You got to be careful because we might hurt them because they're fragile. But when they're wrestling around with an animal, the animal don't know if you're playing or being serious. The animal could be playful. Their playful wrestling can fuck you up. You seen the dude that's yeah.
I seen kangaroos like bait dogs into the lake and try to drown them.
Uh-huh.
Like the
Yep.
ones you talking about.
Yeah. Yeah, them big ones. I seen the dude fire on a kangaroo one time. The kangaroo looked at him like, nigga, I know. Well, I know you didn't hit me. As a matter of fact, I did a voiceover. I did a voiceover. I'm gonna start putting my voiceovers up on YouTube page. I did a voiceover, and it was a kangaroo. The dog, the guy was going to the water to try to get his dog. So the kangaroo let the dog go and square it up. So me, I'm doing a voice. I'm playing the voice of the guy, Australian guy. Oh, you might let him go. Let my dog go. Then I'm playing the kangaroo, and then I made because the kangaroo had a red handkerchief around him. It was tagged. It was somebody. It belonged to somebody. Had a red handkerchief. So I played the kangaroo like the kangaroo was a blood from Compton. So he was like, I got your dog in the head like blood. I got your dog in the head like blood. And then the dude, and when the dude was like, no, I was like, let him go. And then the kangaroo let him go and squared up. And the dude took one shot, hit him in the jaw. Kangaroo just stood there like, I know blood didn't just hit me. He just stood there like I couldn't make this shit up. I just did the voiceover to fit what the caption, what it looked like he might have been saying. But he did it, and I was like, this motherfucker actually squared up like a man. I said, man, that dude, if he wanted to swing, luckily he didn't swing him back. But
Yeah, he would have been gone.
Listen, white people, snow people. Hey, look, hey, everything ain't cute. God made things to be admired from a distance.
Yep.
A distance. Everything ain't cute. A koala bear, cute as a mug. Will rip your goddamn ears off. He'll pull your ears off.
Like my pit bull is a beautiful dog, but I still know she's a fucking dog.
Yeah,
If she gets mad one day and want to rip my face off, she has the ability to.
I got a bull mastiff. I got Roman Cane Corso and a regular and a German Rottweiler. Okay, I had to take the Cane Corsos and put them at my cousin's house because she got all the dogs over there. 3 big, gigantic ass motherfucking dogs. I got 2 of them that's with me now. You know what I'm saying? Luckily, they bow to me when they come in. I don't even have to say nothing. You already know. Move out my way, don't stay my way. But I know I have to be careful with how I treat them because one day them niggas come together and they say, you know what, man? Hey, man, look. Hey, man, it's more of us than it is him. Let's see, he's 340 something. Okay, James, you 160. Timothy, you 160. And Pete, when he comes over here and visit, he's bigger than all of us. He's like 170. Altogether, that's over 400 pounds. We all weigh major. Let's jump in. Then I got to struggle. I got to struggle to get to one of my biscuits in the house and put these niggas down. But bro, if I can't get to my gun, I'm gone.
Yeah,
So
you heard about? Yeah, did y'all hear about that? This is old news too, like super old news about that old lady who got mauled by her. I think it was her Rottweilers or whatever she had.
yeah, I think I vaguely heard that story because stories like that. You hear that. You hear stories similar to that all the time. People kind of overestimating their power over their animals. Like and
Mm-hmm.
forgetting one thing: the very term that they are. They're animals. They are.
And
They have different muscle fiber than we have.
yeah, and another thing people tend to overlook is that dogs are pack animals. So if they're in a pack, if it's like two or more of them, they're gonna automatically think they can overpower you.
Absolutely. And y'all heard the term. You hear the street term, getting packed out. There you go.
Yeah.
That's the true definition of getting packed the fuck out, bro. So I wouldn't fuck with 20 Chihuahuas.
Hell no. Your ankle gonna be gone.
Yeah, you thought we was a bitch, huh? And remember, Chihuahuas got terrier blood in them. So somewhere down the line, them motherfuckers' cousins is pit bulls. That's why they got the kind of heart they got.
Those and fucking what you call them dogs that always barking at people. They small like Chihuahuas, but they not Chihuahuas. Um, they got a lot of hair on them.
Poodle.
No, not poodle.
I poodle.
Damn.
Like a Yorkie.
No, not a Yorkie. I forgot what the fuck they called because my uncle's girlfriend at the time. This was like 20 years ago. My uncle's
Yeah.
girlfriend at the time had some, like a few, like maybe two or three of them. And
See,
they
Shih Tzus.
no,
I'm have a niece. I'm missing a bunch of them. Chow Chows. I was naming all the hairy motherfuckers.
no, not those.
Yeah, but
And I
I
used
think
and I used to know the name of these motherfuckers too. They like smaller dogs, like the smaller breed, and they're not scared. They always barking at people.
yeah, not scared of nobody. Yeah, yeah. They just
Oh
I just found out. I just found out when I got grown, bro, that the closest dog to a wolf, because all dogs are somehow related to wolves. But
yeah,
do you know the closest? You know what the closest dog to a wolf is? Like the closest in relation. Most people would think it would be a husky or a German shepherd or something like that. But the dog that's closest related to the wolf, as far as like recency is concerned, is a fucking Shih Tzu. A dog that looks nothing. You would think that a Malamute or a husky or a German shepherd, dogs that already look like wolves, you think that they're close, but a fucking Shih Tzu is the closest thing to a wolf. I said, God damn.
and side note, wolves are huge. Like
Yeah, just so y'all know, they're the big. I seen an Arctic wolf. Beautiful. Wolf actually my favorite creature is my spirit animal. Favorite animal on land. My favorite animal in the sky is a hawk. But I seen a wolf, and just to give you an example of how big these motherfuckers are, bro. A motorcycle parked outside that your neighbor got across the street. Yeah, that's about how big that motherfucker. People are like, oh, it's about the size of a German Shepherd. Oh, no, they're not.
nah,
No, they're not. And a wolf will fuck you up. Now, luckily these motherfuckers like chocolate for some reason. I don't know. Uh,
how come they can eat chocolate? Oh, you talking about like black people or actual chocolate?
no, actual chocolate. Like I don't know, but this lady, she was on an expedition. She had chocolate chip cookies, and wolves came up in her pack. She threw a whole. She just was just throwing them out, and she walked right past the motherfuckers. She walked right through them. And they fucking chocolate chips. Now it's kind of bad on her because if she didn't get to some type of sanctuary, then I'm pretty sure those will come knocking asking for more. But I'm like, damn, that's all it took. She's like, yeah, they're fond of chocolate chips, chocolate chip cookies. I was like, oh damn. I mean, who isn't fond of a chocolate chip cookie? I mean, can you really blame them? But I'm just saying, like, these are motherfucking carnivores. I would take a steak over chocolate chip cookie any day of the week, but hey, to each his own. Food is scarce. You gotta do what you gotta do. But I just thought that was pretty damn funny. Like, damn, that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? But the motherfuckers are big though, for real. So
All right, all right. So I want everybody to get their final thoughts on this headline. This is I actually enjoyed this whole 4 hour conversation that I had with y'all. Um,
yeah.
if you didn't see the beginning of the show, that'd be, since you love wolves, you'll love my new intro, which is crazy.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go back and check it out. Yeah.
Uh, how do you feel about this situation right here? About final thoughts on this. Like final thoughts about the whole pay cut thing with LeBron. Um, do you think he's gonna opt out? Do you think he's gonna opt in? If he does opt out, do you think the Lakers should just let him walk?
It's kind of I kind of answered it in the middle of the show or when I came in, but yeah, I'll say this: if he wants to win, if he wants to go out of his career winning, then he'll do everything in his power to help the Lakers secure some players around him. If it means he's taking a pay cut, if he wants to win, I do believe that he'll opt out, restructure the contract to help get guys over here. If he doesn't want to win and he's just like, you know what, I don't think the Lakers are going to do anything to try to help me or Luka, whatever the situation, then I think he says, you know what, I'm opting in for another big payday, and then I'm gonna ride the wave out anyway. And if that's the case, he has no trade clause. If that's the case, then I would rather for him to waive his contract or waive that situation and then go somewhere under his own volition. If he just wanted, then he can maybe possibly even go back to the Cavs, go home and retire there. You know what I'm saying? Because despite what people may feel about him, whatever case may be, he is going into the Hall of Fame first ballot, whether he wins another championship or not. So I think that, but just for the good of the team, even though I like LeBron, you know what I'm saying? I follow him his whole career. But for the good of the team, if he won't take a pay cut to help the Lakers, help him, put guys around him to help possibly extend his career, then I would want him to, go ahead and take the money or go walk somewhere where you can get that full money if you're just looking for another big payday. But if you're looking to win, I'm expecting him to opt out, no matter what they're saying. Because right now they're making it seem like he's going to opt in and take the full max. But I think he's going to pull a switcheroo and he's going to do the right thing. But if he doesn't do it, then I think his next best bet will be to walk away and go get his money.
I hope you're right, man. I hope you're right, Major.
Yeah.
And if he does that, you have to take your wife to go see a gorilla.
You know what? Hey, she'll probably put me up to it. No, ain't we said. Gas me up. Don't get me. I tell you what, I'm already the size of one. I'll put all black on, right? And I'll put a leather jacket on, and boom, then you got your gorilla. Nah, I want a real one, like Harimbe. Yeah, I told her. Let's see, man.
Oh, man.
Let's see. Her Clippers are still in it right now as it stands. So I'm
Is that
already
game
giving.
on now?
I don't know. I didn't want to watch it, but this will be. I think this is Game 7, ain't it?
Yeah, in Denver. Yep.
Yeah, I might check it out. I know she at work, but I might just check it out just because you know what? I want them to put Denver out, bro. I would have to just by default go for them. I mean, I would never root for the Clippers, but I hate Denver more than them, and Clippers are LA team. So, I don't like Denver. Fuck them. So I would have to go for the Clippers by default. You know what I'm saying? And then from there, man, I don't care who wins the finals or nothing like that. But
Is your wife really at work, man? You sure she's not there? Threatening you to say that?
I know, right? I know, right? You
If
pan
you're
the
in trouble,
camera,
blink.
right? You pan the camera over and be like, yeah, everything I'm saying is true and true to my thoughts. Please, if you know that the Lakers need help, somebody call for some help for LeBron and Luka. Help. We're in major trouble. And then we got to hope them to understand what I'm saying. I'm using my name and I'm using the word help at the same time. Major trouble.
Oh man.
Yeah. We're in the kitchen right now. Nah.
She has a huge knife.
Yep,
Cutting
yep.
up something.
Cutting up something. You know, she's over here cutting up. Somebody please. Nah, nah, she's so goddamn smart. She'd be like, motherfucker, you asking for help, ain't you? Ain't you? Okay, y'all, live over. Fuck. I don't know why short people scare me, man. I'm not scared of nobody my size, but she said something. She was like, put that donut down. I'm like, I wasn't eating this donut. I was giving it to the dog. Like, I feel like a punk sometimes. I'm like, wait a minute, hold on. And I try to stand up sometimes, be like, hey, look, man, look, hey, look, at the end of the day, last time I checked my birth certificate, I'm grown. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, I work out, and she just don't care about nothing. Yeah, nigga, put the donut down. I'm just
She gonna
saying.
look at she gonna look at you like that kangaroo.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, when I get 60, I'm just saying niggas ain't about to be able to just talk to me any kind of way. You know what I'm talking about? And I'll be doing all that shit in the bathroom, in the mirror, practicing on how I would say it to her. She's gone, of course. I'm, I'm doing all that in the mirror, like, yeah, this is what would happen if she was in front of me. Nah. Hey man, respect your wives, man. Your wives and girlfriends, man. I'm just saying, bro. They happy wife, happy life, man. I'm just saying, just agree. Just agree.
Yeah, trust me. If you don't, you may think you may seem like you're punk or a simp or whatever the case may be. Don't listen to these dudes on social media. Look, man, I'm telling you.
Facts, bro.
Uh, look,
Facts.
happy life, happy wife, happy life. The same way with women. Happy husband, happy life, whatever you want to call it. Make each other happy.
She already know it make me happy. Just, she let me get a donut. She let me get maybe a donut a month. She's like, okay, you can go to Krispy Kreme. You've been doing well.
He said a donut a month.
Yeah, like, for real, bro. Like, if I tell niggas, if she be hearing me laid up on these lives, like when I be on the back cave over there on DJ channel, if she hear me up there, so I heard you and Lewis talking about going to Randy's. Who, first of all, who driving? Well, I was gonna drive, babe, because I haven't had a donut last month. She was like, you need hands to drive, right? Yeah, of course you do. Don't be silly. Yeah, so you need thumbs to grip the steering wheel, right? Yeah, babe. What are you getting at? I find it funny. How are you gonna drive if you ain't got no thumbs?
Yeah, she's trying to cut your shit off.
I'm like, you mean they're gonna be amputated because of the sugar? She's like, no. She was like, the doctor is not gonna do it, but a doctor is gonna do it. And she say little slick shit like that, and then I gotta hurry up and I gotta put the phone on mute because I'm talking to the fella. We're not, Then I gotta act like she didn't say that to me. I'm like, yeah, she was talking to the dogs. Yeah, because y'all know I ain't no punk, me. I'll just agree with her. Whatever she says, even if it's wrong as a fuck. Like, hey, baby, the sky is blue outside. No, it's pink. You know what, babe? I just went outside and checked again, and I looked on Channel 7. Dallas Rain said the sky is pink. You were right. Hey, disagree, man. Disagree. Trust me.
Just agree. Hey, BG. Before we lose Major, you have any final thoughts on this whole situation with LeBron or Luka or the team in general?
BG, is he there?
He's up here. Maybe was on mute. Maybe he stepped away. But anywho,
His wife
I'm
probably
about to
put.
yeah. Hopefully he didn't try that gorilla challenge.
Oh man, I hope not. We probably. Do you think we pumped up too much? Hey man, I think I could do it. I do 50 push-ups. I think I got it. Yeah. Nah, go ahead.
But I'm gonna actually play the intro before I leave so you can see the intro, and then I'm gonna just end the stream.
I got to hear that.
Uh, but before I do that, I want to personally thank first and foremost Nick T and Major for donating to the channel today. Appreciate both of y'all. Also, after that, I want to donate all the members that showed up. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to all the moderators that showed up. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to everybody that was a first timer that came through and checked the channel out for the first time. Shout out to y'all. And of course, all the regulars, even Cuba. Shout out to all of y'all. Shout out to everybody that had the cojones to come on the panel and talk and say their piece, whether we agreed or not. It's all sports talk at the end of the day. We all brothers. We argue sometimes when it comes to that. You know, we ain't gonna be up here throwing blows and swinging on these paws, but
That's for the gorillas.
that's for the gorillas. But yeah, man, this is Lakers and slash sports. This is what we do over here. Lakers slash sports. This is a Lakers first channel, but I talk all sports over here, and we do our thing. So if you subscribed, stick with me. If you haven't, please do so. If you missed part of the show, miss whatever. Start from scratch, start over. It's about to show up as soon as the stream is over. It's going to show up as a regular video. So just watch what you miss, okay? You don't want to miss anything going forward either. So make sure you hit those notification bells to all. When you subscribe, click the notification bell and click on all, so you will miss nothing. You never know. We might come back with a story say well, you fucked that gorilla up. You never know. We might come back with a story, saying that Luka is about to get some help,
Right.
and we got to talk about it. So hey, we here. So about to play this intro, so my boy Major can see it, and we about to end this show.
Let's get ready to rumble! Making his way to your streaming device. He's the leader of Lakers World Order, bringing you his opinion on all things sports. Angry Lakers!